bitch, back that ass up like an 18 with my white boy out here throwing bullets, calling Luke Key. Dead stop, man, they gon' scuff on my new sneakers. Spend a couple racks on the hole while you trying to please her. Old head really trying to hate you, a fucking geezer. Star player balling all these hoes and you want to bleachers. Bitch boy, you a fucking quitter, time to hang it up. This hammer's blue, caught him black and let his ass stay. Capping in your ass, you selling dreams to the fans. Hey, pay on his top block, K on your mans. Hey, fuck with the gang, get him clapped like some hands. Hey, bitch, I'm high as hell, smoking 3 different strands. Rest in peace, my uncle, really miss him, gotta reminisce. I'm dead in my own home, my bed, y'all ain't know that shit. Life is tough, I can cop out, I would never quit. Feel like that's a Roshi, no cap, walking with a stick. Yeah, feel like Tane Davis, no cap, I'm a star. Yeah, we just selling these, I don't pop no fucking bars, no cap. Who the fuck you think I am? Hey, call me Bruce, yeah, it's always got a different strand. Boy, I don't know you, I'ma text him, call me Uncle Sam. Trying to say these hoes, go your cape, you ain't Superman. Don't have to lay a finger, light him up like a Jerry can. Yo, mixtape ass, no cap, throw it in the can. Ha, laughing at his ass, he ain't got no bands. Fuck 12, they can't prove shit, don't need to take a stand. Stand me, take a fucking seat, you don't have to stand. Posted on the block like a center, call me Elton Brand. Yeah, I feel like back in 2010, nah, you can't beat me up. Feel like John Cena, 89, you can't see me up. Claim you got some green and you sweet, that's a peach tree. Up, bitch, on my soul, you would think it's a region. On 10 toes, I'ma hold it down for my brothers. Smith & Wesson on me with a nigga, not Danny Glover. I can switch on my fucking brothers, yeah, we got each other. Bars high like a pyrotechnic playing with some fire. Fuck with my gang, we gon' crash like a drunk driver.
Good evening. Good evening. If anybody's stopping in here tonight, Wrestlemania night, Chi-Town's finest, Dre finest. I got all the finest in here, man. And Underground Asylum is watching it now, man. Yeah, that's Wrestlemania night. This is the once again the Super Bowl. We're gonna try it again. We tried it last night. Let's put a little bit of something on in the background here, you know. Yeah, a little something there to mellow it out a little bit. I don't know if you have to mellow it out, but you know Bruce goes, man. He has to have something in the background. You know that, man. And kicking back here, we're waiting for WrestleMania to resume. They had the warm-up show, the pre-WrestleMania. Got my lighter here. Enjoying on some Diesel right now, man. A little bit of Diesel to get the head right out over here. You guys know, man. Bruce Gass, he's a card-carrying medical marijuana patient for the state of Rhode Island, not breaking any laws, doing this for medicinal purposes, arthritis, chronic, and this is what makes it tolerable. My weed, love it. Enjoy the different variations. Okay, now we're I think WrestleMania has started here. Let me find one of my channels I use here. My streams, as it's known these days. Let's see here. WrestleMania 2 starts at 6 p.m. 8 p.m. That's Monday Night Raw. This is WrestleMania 2. I want to make sure we don't get the pre-show, which we just had. Now we're going to catch the event. No, it's still the kickoff, so we still have a few minutes to go till I get my stream coming in. We're just kind of kicking back, enjoying some good weed over here, man, like I usually do. My brother Carlos Mendoza, salute to you, man. Is this a stream and channels where everyone can have a laugh and not take offense? I don't know, Carlos, bro. I don't know anymore, man. I hope so. People get offended easily around here. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe they have a good reason to. Jose Welch, my brother. Salute, man. Salute to you. We're getting ready for the start of WrestleMania over here. We're gonna leave all that shit in the back here and talk about the Super Bowl, the Super Bowl of wrestling, the greatest wrestling show of the year. This is you don't have to be a wrestling fan to enjoy WrestleMania. Originally started in 1985, the brainchild of Vince McMahon. Kind of like they say he pawned his life to get that first WrestleMania going. And now he's a billionaire. Say if WrestleMania 1 had failed, that would have been the end of Vincent K. McMahon. Demetrius Bright, my brother. Salute to you, man. Thank you for stopping in, man. Thanks for coming by, bro. I know there's a lot of shit out there tonight. A lot of shows, a lot of lives, a lot of the stuff I go to. But Bruce Gass, boxing, jazz, and more. Today's one of the mores over here. Pound, salute my brother. WrestleMania today, where we just experienced the kickoff show. I didn't watch too much of it, to be honest with you. I was all over the place. I was on different sites, and now here we go. Now we got the live feed coming in over here. Put it on the big screen down below. We have to we get hit with I don't know. I guess they call them fishes, whatever. They take you to other sites. Kind of the kind of what you got to pay for when you go out and get free streams like I do. Because I haven't paid for. I've told you cats before. I don't know if anybody remembers it before, or if it's a new audience or whatever. But the last time I paid for a fight over the air was when Thomas Hearns fought Iran Barkley in the rematch, and it came in shitty, and I just never had a need to, man. I always had to. I live in Rhode Island, bro. Rhode Island is the state that's run by black boxes. Fucking even the TV sets we watch are usually from the back of a truck, but services like cable and things like that, there was always a way around them. Raytheon, the company that makes the missiles to, the Silk missiles right down the street, man. They were making the black boxes. They were putting the chips in there and selling them out the back door, $50 back in the 80s. And if they went down, you could bring them back and they'd repair them for you. Awesome shit, bro. My top 3 favorite wrestlers, bro. Man, Bruno Sammartino. He's kind of the guy that I grew up with. It's kind of like boxing. They're all such great wrestlers, man. I always liked Chief Jay Strongbow was a hell of a fucking wrestler. Andre, so many of them, man. Jake the Snake. Oh shit, man. I've been watching wrestling since the 60s. So there's been a lot of guys who I call my favorites that have passed through, man. I like the old timers, man. Tanaka, Fuji. There was just some tough bastards back in there. There still is, man. Those guys are fucking athletes, animals, man. They put their lives on the line 5 nights a week. A little slip and you're in traction for the rest of your life. Shout out to the wrestlers, man. Wrestlers that's one tough sport. I heard somebody talking about it today. They're talking about betting. Who's the favorite in that? And the guy had to kind of slap himself. I'm talking about professional wrestling. It's like, I want to bet. Dude, if they took bets on professional wrestling, fucking McMahon family would have dummies gone to the window. And, bro, professional wrestling is an entertainment. It's sports entertainment, not competitive sports. We all know that. Man, I got to do something about my my color on there. It's fucking horrendous. I don't know if I can fix this with this thing here. Does it make any difference? Is that yeah, I guess that's a little bit better. I was kind of looking a little sick there in the other one, man. And I'm not at all. The opposite, I hope. Every day is different, but last time I went for a physical less than a month ago, the doctor gave me a fucking thumbs up sign. Keep doing what you're doing. Good for another 100,000 miles. Mr. Perfect, Snooker, the Ultimate Warrior. Oh, those were that's royalty, bro. All of those guys, man. Roddy Piper, right down the line, the Junkyard Dog, the Von Erichs. There's so many great wrestlers out. I've been to over 100 live wrestling matches. Many independent shows. I mean, shit, I never get tired of seeing those guys. I haven't been in years and years. The last time I went was like I think it was 1990. That was, I went to a few independent shows because some cats that I worked out with, they were aspiring wrestlers. So they wrestled around the area. Bruiser Brody, Kerry Von Erich. Yeah, bro. I mean, those Butch Reed, Murdoch, Tully Blanchard, all those fucking guys. Fucking a different breed. Extra chromosomes in there, man. Those guys had fucking pain. Their thresholds for pain were off the wall. Not that they didn't abuse painkillers too, man. That's another story in itself with the wrestlers. But man, yeah, awesome fucking thing. Bruiser Brody, what a tragic story. I saw him when he wrestled back in the it was in the 80s when he was making his run in the WWF, I believe it was at the time. He was a crazy bad guy, crazy bastard. I saw him beat at the Boston Garden. I was there, and he wrestled Gorilla Monsoon. I think he beat him in like 40 seconds or something like that. It was towards the end of Gorilla's career. He was a setup man. He'd come in there and he'd take the dive, do the job as they call it. So, I'm sitting here, I'm watching him around the round table. You got some character with a bow tie, Pee Wee Herman looking guy. I don't know who the hell he is. And then you got Booker T and Kayla. I guess she's the new female in there. You got Bradshaw, and you got what's his character's name with the fucking some radio personality. I forget his name on there, but he comes around for the big events. They put him in a fucking zoot suit and put a microphone in front of his hand, and guys probably been watching wrestling for Carlos Colon. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That was a real sad thing, a real fucked up thing, man. I've heard different stories from people who were there, and actually said how they went to. Bruiser Brody was put in the hospital, and the doctors were told by policemen not to work on him. Isn't that fucked up? Yeah, man. The wrestling is like the mafia, man. You're in it for life, and you don't know who's gonna fucking kill you. Shout out to Bruiser Brody, John Bradshaw, man. JBL. He's doing. He's got his tuxedo on. He's doing some microphone work back there, and man, he's a tough bastard. People don't like him. They said he was a bully backstage, and I mean, he caught some shit. Financial genius, they say. They say the man is trades on Wall Street. Made himself a fortune. Mr. Paz, my brother, salute. No, I didn't name Bruno. I don't have a Bruno. His name is his name is Bruno. I forgot about that. But no, I just named him Bruno. I don't even know why, Mr. Paz. You know why? I went there and they said his name is Frank, and I'm like, was it Frank? Damn. No, they said his name was Jack. And I'm like, nah, I don't want no Jack, man. I just had a Jake. I just buried a Jake. So anyway, by the time before we got home, his name was Bruno. And there's nobody wrestling right now, Jose. Not on my feed. In fact, I'm in it's just beginning right now. We're getting that thing, warning, unauthorized interception or receipt prohibited. Unauthorized viewers beware and be forewarned. Whoa, baby. I better do a hit there, man. They give me fucking heart palpitations over here. They show in the beginning with Vince's old man and Andre getting slammed by Hulk Hogan. Then, now, forever, WWE. I didn't think I could get too much higher today because, like I said, man, Danny Drew, salute to you, brother. Brutus the Barber Beefcake, yeah, beautiful Brutus. I remember when he first came out there. He didn't wrestle for a long time. He'd just come out there and look at what's happening in the ring. Then I think for his big break, he beat the shit out of Tony Garea. All those cats on there, man, all fucking legends, bro. On the rabbit ear, yep. When you were a kid in the 70s, man. You know, one thing about wrestling, we're Brandon Blanco, my brother. Salute to you, bro. Salute to you. You know, we were all fucking wrestling fans somewhere along the line. And, you know, when something like Wrestlemania comes in, all of a sudden we're all wrestling fans again, myself included. I don't know who's doing the national anthem right now. Some broad, probably the latest one-hit wonder. Vince has a good eye for that, but he's got some little cutie dressed in some skin-tight white sprayed-on pantsuit. She's singing the national anthem up there. And you got almost 70,000 people in AT&T Stadium, same place where Errol Spence is fighting, and Errol Spence fought Mikey there, I believe. And Canelo and Billy Joe, Billy Ho. But anyway, man, wrestling's in there, and they've sold it out, bro. I mean, Wrestlemania, I think that sells out on the first day. That's cool shit. No, I don't have any real wrestling memorabilia. I have a couple of shirts I bought at matches there. I think I got the Nasty Boys fucking tank top, and not too much, Mr. Pads. You know, I was the kind of guy. I bought magazines all the time when I was in my fucking my teen years. When I went to college, they thought I was nuts. I had these wrestling magazines like Abdullah Butcher and the Sheik on the cover, covered in fucking blood. You know, gashes on their forehead. You know, that you could put a quarter in and fucking hold it there. You know, these guys were, you know, a whole like boxers, a whole nother breed. You know, there was no AIDS back then or anything, so you had a good match. You wanted blood. You know, that's you don't see that anymore. But no, I bought the magazines all the time. You know, when I could, and not much memorabilia when you think about it. What the hell are you gonna buy? Somebody's fucking used trunks or something, bro? Harley Race. I saw Harley Race. Terry Funk. I don't know if I saw Terry Funk before. Because man, they travel so much. And when you go to a wrestling card at the Boston Garden, which is where I used to go see the big ones, Providence Civic Center. You know, up in anywhere around New England, not a far ride. But there'd be talk about a boxing card that's stacked. You go to these fucking wrestling cards, and you just have one after another. The Undertaker, man, you know, Kane, the Von Erichs, fucking Nasty Boys, the Steiners, the fucking the Road Warriors, one after another. I mean, Mr. Perfect. This is all on one card, you know. So it's really hard to remember the individual, the specific wrestlers, because there's so much talent and so many names, and you know, it was fun. Okay, here's the opening match here. We've got all right, man. It's you don't even know who's coming in because they're not really showing it. They're just showing a bunch of suplexes and shit like that. The first match of WrestleMania 2, they're just showing highlights from last night and shit like that. Bianca Belair, she won a title. She beat the redhead there, Becky Lynch. Stone Cold driving a all-wheel drive. Oh yeah, the Freebirds, man. Those are my boys. Stone Cold, almost 60 years old, kicked ass last night. I got to give him credit, man. I might have been able to do that at 62. I didn't start fucking stiffening up until the last few years. Then Mark Wahlberg over here walking by and doing a little promo for wrestling. You know, wrestling is fucking huge right now. Do I remember that news reporter, Nancy Grace, who wrote about wrestlers dying from steroid injection, warrior. You know, nobody has ever actually proven anabolic steroids as the cause of death. You know, the complications from them, long-term use. You know, you get different things that they attribute to the use of anabolic steroids, like Lyle Alzado with the brain tumor. But that was never attributed to anabolic steroid use. So, you know, I have a really funny fucking the way I feel about anabolic steroids. If they're taken under doctor's care, and these freaking athletes want to be fucking crazy and perform, bro, you know, you sign the dotted line, and you know, you're gonna get them either from the guy in the gym or from the FDA. So, you know, that's what I feel about them. I think they should just legalize them, and you take things under a doctor's supervision, or if you actually want to do the fucking thing, man, you do it. Fucking kill yourself. Thin out the herd. Dre Finest, salute my brother. Salute. Everton Boxing, brother. How you doing, my man? Keon, salute to you, my bro. I'm over here getting ready to cover WrestleMania. They're just having the opening, I guess the opening ceremonies. We can't really play anything over here, so I'm doing it on visuality. I'm becoming the Jesse the Body over here, the Vince McMahon. D-Ray, my brother. Salute, man. Thank you for stopping in, man. You know, anybody can't get a stream on WrestleMania. Oh, mine just went down. Oh no, it's back up again. You never know with these fucking streams that we have to get on the internet to watch our favorite pay-per-views. It's almost like on a weekly basis around here now, man. I spend more time on these fucking streams than I spend on YouTube. Nah, I can't say that because I don't. That's all I do. I get up in the morning, I put it on YouTube, go out, walk the dog. Hey, I got a good one for you guys now, man. If anybody, I'm going to do a practice run tomorrow. I just figured out how to do a portable fucking YouTube. I'm going to take it outside and show you cats where I go every morning, man. Fucking sights I see. Some crazy things, man. You wouldn't believe it, man. Especially if you're urbanites, bro. You see what some of us cats out here on the rocky shores of New England. The fucking wildlife we see. The fucking marine life. The birds. Everything. Crazy shit out here. I tell people they don't believe me. So I'm gonna try to do a fucking broadcast with my phone, and I'm gonna upgrade to a little bit more, as the situation provides. But right now we got Triple H walking down to the ring, man. I think he's just out of the hospital after having bypass heart surgery. Announced his retirement from wrestling. I think he used to come out on at the WrestleManias and make a guest appearance. And Triple H, man, now you want to talk about steroid abuse, bro? And even looking at him now, he looks like he's down 20 pounds from what he was a month ago. I didn't see him a month ago, but maybe a year ago, and I did see him at WrestleMania. But that steroid world it's a small fucking world. It really is. And people who are involved in it, they know people that the people in Hollywood that are buying it, the people in the sports world. The fucking people in the entity. It's a fucking it's a tight-knit little fucking circle. That's all I want to say. But Triple H, man, the heart condition attributed to steroid use, you never know, man. Triple H was a abuser all his life, even when he was wrestling up fucking New Hampshire, up in New England back in the independent days. So God bless him, bro. He's out there hugging his kids right now. I mean, he sacrificed a lot, bro. This is a man like the boxers we love. This is a guy who just loved the sport, gave it all, man. Sacrificed his fucking life, his body, everything else, man. His girlfriend China, he fucking went for the McMahons. I had to straighten my stream out over here. Just a little interruption. We're back again. Didn't miss a second. That's the cool thing about this. Oh, no, I don't want to get that stream. It always comes down on me. Mine just went down. It's back up again. See, I get two coming in at the same time. So if this one gives me any problems, which it is, I'll just have to turn myself around and go to this one. All right, there we go, man. And Triple H is in the ring. I guess he's making some kind of a goodbye speech. He's spitting out the water. He's Triple H, bro. I mean, he's a character. I've heard some stories about him, but 100% dedicated to the business. He loves professional wrestling. I mean, shit. He married professional wrestling. Professional wrestling married him. Anyway, man, he's coming off some serious heart surgery. Now he's officially retired, and I guess he's making a goodbye speech here on the greatest fucking stage of them all, the granddaddy stage of them all, bro, WrestleMania. That's where we're at right now. DP Rocker. I wish I could show this, but I'm lucky I can show this because I'm a card carrier patient for the state of Rhode Island, bro. And that's why I'm happy to be here. I'm happy that anybody would come out and see me on a Sunday night like this, prime time over here, bro. Thank you so much, man. I'm very, very grateful for it. And I can get you too. If you don't have the access to watch WrestleMania this evening, we're going to watch it over here and talk about it. Give you a little feedback. I wanted to do it last night, but I opened up the panel and it got kind of confusing and, went off track. It was a lot of fun, but hey, I said tonight I'm just going to talk about Wrestlemania. Mr. Gumbo, my brother, man. Salute, bro. Salute. Salute to you. I want to make sure you guys are all wrenched up out there too, because that's what I do. We got go on YouTube for a second here, man. Let this old man internet of mine. I gotta cut that down. Wait for the chat to come in over here. Man, this thing takes a long time. There we go. Oh yeah, I see everybody out there. I've got them with their bulletproof vests on, as we like to call it in the game here. Because, man, it would really it would ruin me if I came in and I saw one of my family got fucking sent to limbo by one of these fucking wacky shooters out here that I wrenched up, man. I have to rethink my whole fucking operation here. Right now, I just like to wrench up everybody that I know that comes in here because, you go where I go and I come here, you come here, bro. I don't know how much more I can. I wish I could toss a couple of buds out to you all, or these edibles my friend gave me yesterday. Weird, funky day, bro. I saw this cat in the morning. Good friend of mine. He's my computer man, him and his son. I mean, these fucking guys, they could be hired by the United States government, by MIT, the fucking Russians. Anybody would. These guys are so smart. The kid dropped out of high school. The old man, he's got a degree from New England Tech. But these cats can fucking just repair, build, program, fucking whatever you need done, they do. I've never seen a problem they couldn't handle. They had to go out for outside consultation. Jeff Lucietta, my brother, salute. Biggest wrestling match I've seen in my lifetime would be Bruno Sammartino's return. When he broke his neck, he returned and he fought Stan the Lariat Hansen in a fucking cage match. And then fucking also Bruno against Ivan Koloff in a fucking Russian chain match. I was in the first row of that match, man. I saw fucking chains hitting flesh. This made Pro Wrestling Illustrated's top 50 matches of all time. And man, I'll tell you, I was there smoking a joint of gold. And man, it was just the funkiest thing, bro. It was... People were spitting at Ivan Koloff. They believed it so bad. And it was fucking crazy. But anyway, Triple H is having his goodbye speech right now. He's thanking everybody. He's fucking sucking it all in, man. He looks like he's lost a lot of weight. But he looks, I don't know, man. It's hard to tell because Triple H is a good actor. He can look any way he wants to look, man. That's what wrestlers do, bro. They can turn it on, turn it off. Hulk body slammed Andre the Giant's ass. Oh, yeah. That was huge. I was at WrestleMania 3, I think it was. Fucking Andre turned bad, pulled the gold chain off fucking Hulk, and Hulk was, what happened? What did he do? That's all full circle shit, because I saw the same thing happen earlier in Andre's career. Who the hell turned on him? Some fucking, it might have even, I'm going to say Hogan, but this was before that. I think it was Hogan before Hulkamania. Hogan was around and he feuded with Andre. Hogan was the bad guy. Andre was the good guy. Totally opposite than what it was at the WrestleMania. But that's the thing about wrestling. Everything has already been done before. That's why I can come here. I haven't watched wrestling I just don't watch it anymore, man. I haven't sat down and watched a Raw in 3 years. Since I started getting into YouTube, into the boxing shit and fucking going on panels, listening to panels, fucking just digging boxing. I found out I can watch all these fights that I didn't know were available. And plus I retired and I have plenty of time. Man, just a different attitude. Fucking Triple H, he just put his boots down there, man. This is his full retirement, big show going on. He's hugging his family right now. He's probably crying. He's walking out of the ring, left his boots in there. Fucking real heavy duty retirement. Dusty Rhodes. Oh yeah, I've seen Dusty a few times too, bro. Tough character. His fucking two sons are already legends. But this was the retirement of Triple H, man. I'm glad I saw it. If I didn't hear it, but you can imagine that these guys when they're not even when they are now that kayfabe is all blown apart and they're human beings. They talk a lot from their heart when they get out there because they have a lot of stories to tell. They don't have to play the parts anymore. It's kind of cool, like watching the Hall of Fame inductions the other night, man. The Steiner brothers in there, man, and they're my age now. Those fucking guys. They were my age back then, but anyway, man. Fucking Rick Steiner, bald-headed beard, and he looks like a crazy bastard too. He's got that gremlin look about him, and even Scott Steiner, he's not raged out anymore. But anyway, we're waiting for the first match of the evening of the main event card. They had the undercard. We've got Randy Orton and who's the other the dude, bro? I can't think of the guy's name, man. You guys know who he is. I'll think of it in a second. The brain is not going at 100 miles an hour right now. Have you seen an Andre documentary? Yeah, I saw that, bro. Awesome thing, man. Yeah, Andre, man. What a fucking character. I saw him wrestle a few times. Always victorious. Always fucking battle royale. Andre would win it. Andre fought Chuck Wepner, boxer versus wrestler. Wicked interesting thing. Check that. Go find that on YouTube if you can, man. Talk about Chuck Wepner with the rabbit punches. Yeah, what's that dude's name, man? I'll think of it in 1 second. Dude with the long hair, the surfer dude, MMA, Matt Riddle. Okay, yeah, Matt Riddle. I knew I'd think of it in a sec, bro. But anyway, yeah, brah. But anyway, he's with Randy Orton now. Randy Orton, fucking the totally to the right, man, and this fucking guy totally to the left. These guys are making a bird, I guess, going here, you know. Randy Orton is cool with them. They're tag team champions. They're Raw champions. I didn't know that till just now. You heard of Mad Dog? Which Mad Dog? Mad Dog Vachon? A lot of Mad Dogs out there. I think you mean Mad Dog Vachon. He was the original Mad Dog. His brother Paul the Butcher, like Paul the Butcher Evans. I see him out there sometime. Dr. Paul the Butcher Evans calls himself the Doctor now. The rocket scientist. Very cool character. But anyway, man, yeah, I think of when I see him out there, I think of the Butcher and Mad Dog Vachon. His crazy daughter Luna Vachon too, man. She was a fucking wacko. She died, overdose, sad. We got the Street Profits here, Montez Ford and D'Angelo. Their full names escape me right now, but these two guys are fucking both athletes. D'Angelo Dawkins, he's got an NCAA record, man. He was I think he was the only guy who's played on one college, made All-American in football, track, and baseball, or basketball. Anyway, three all-state teams in one year, one college. Crazy shit. Athletes. That's why these guys right here, man, they are as athletic as any fucking athlete, sprinter, runner. I mean, these guys are fucking animals. Now we've got Gable. What the hell's his fucking name? Is it Dan Gable? I can't remember his first name. But anyway, it's him and this very, very heavy powerlifting character. Dude, the name's fucking kind of drives me crazy because kind of pisses me off because a week ago, I'll remember these names when I'm watching the match, but for some reason, I can't remember my wife's name when I'm talking to her. But all these guys, NXT fucking stars, they went to NXT, earned their bones. I guess they're making it kind of easy now. Once you get to NXT, you got that WWE contract. Back in the day, yeah, and this team of Gable and damn, I can't. What is that guy's name? He was with a tag team a while ago. Dr. Mark, how are you, my brother? Salute, bro. Thank you for stopping in here, man. Thanks for stopping by the joint, man. Just watching. I'm watching Wrestlemania tonight. Wrestlemania 2. It's in 2 parts. It used to be just a one-day show, but now there's so much talent that they have to stretch it into 2 days. They have to give everybody their Wrestlemania moment, so to speak. That's kind of what this is. What the wrestlers live for. the Super Bowl of professional wrestling, as they say. And then you got 4 very, very talented wrestlers. Back in the day, these guys could get away with it, with having a beer gut and just kind of going through the motions out there. Now you've got to be athletic, you've got to be agile, you've got to be acrobatic, and these guys are all that. Montez Ford is fucking athletic as they come. I saw him at a combine a couple of years ago. He was beating all kind of guys with they were throwing a tire. They were doing a vertical jump. Wicked talented athlete. And Rydell's gets thrown out of the ring. Now Dawkins gets thrown out of the ring. Now RKO gets thrown. They're just, it's like a comedy act there. Getting thrown out, coming back, throwing the other guy out over the top rope. I mean, that's a long fall too. I don't give a fuck, man. It's hard to practice, but man, you can't land wrong. You land on twisting your ankle or something, and that's there goes a few months of your career where these guys are not on an unemployment contract. You wrestle, you get paid. It's a tough world. They try to unionize. Vince McMahon, he's a billionaire now. He's got corrupt judges, corrupt unions. He's got all kind of shit there on his side. I mean, the guy beat the United States government. They tried to throw him in jail on a steroid charge a few years ago, tax conspiracy, and fucking Vince, nobody beats him. Excuse me. Yeah, Umaga died. Oh man, these guys are acrobatics. Gable, and you can watch them, and you can see when they do one of these flips off the top rope. The other guys below, they're there, and they're there to catch him. Trying not to make it look too obvious, but that's their job. They can't let this guy just hit the ground, so they make sure they catch him. And it's like a man getting shot out of a cannon. These guys are just flying in midair over here. And now Gable's throwing Rydell back in the ring. I think he kind of whispered in his ear what we're going to do here. It's going to probably be a sequence of events. Gable is they're exchanging forearms in the middle of the ring, which they do. Tag off. The big guy, I still can't think of his name, but just knocked them both over with the big dude is like super powerful. He's a power lifter. You can tell he's one of those guys that pulls 700 pounds off the floor. I mean, I can't think of his fucking name. Somebody help me out there. If Brian Hotke was here, Hotkin knows these guys' names. He was helping me out last night, but he's throwing Matt Rydell around like a fucking rag doll right now. He was a real good guy, almost like too good. One of those guys that were the girls would take advantage of him. They made a mockery out of him. A buffoon. It was really really funny. Just a nice guy, and he's got that kind of face where it doesn't even have a neck. It's like his fucking jowls just attached to his fucking lats. And the guy's fucking huge. Randy Orton, probably definitely the most experienced guy in the ring right there, waiting for his tag off. Oh, it's a 6-man tag. I thought I was seeing double here for a second. This is a 6-man tag team match. That night might have been Slugger Sam's first ever serious show. That night, last night? I don't know, bro. I was sidetracked. It was kind of crazy and out of hand. Hey, bro, that's what happens when you go out on a Saturday night. You never know what you're going to run into, bro. And I'm not here to referee anything, so ding ding, the fight is on, and here we go. What they call a Northern Light suplex. Rydell kicks out of it. Over step over toe hold. This Gable, man, I think I can't think of his fucking damn. It's driving me fucking crazy. But anyway, he's an Olympic wrestler. This guy's Greco-Roman, and so he'll tie you up like a pretzel. He knows the real shit in here. Rydell is a former MMA fighter. So you've got some tough guys in here. They have to make sure they don't kill each other. Nice leg drag, like an arm drag, drop kick from Montez Ford, and there's there's some incredible moves here. These guys, they have to be right on key with these because you kill yourself with these fucking things. Oh, Montez just fucking got monkey flipped. He did a 360, landed on his stomach. Gable's trying for the pin. Didn't get it. They're both a little stalemate going on here. But yeah, they're showing that monkey flip I just showed. I think he was trying to land on his feet where he went a little too far. But yeah, 6-man tag team match. I guess this is just just your opening bout. They wanted to put probably three guys who have a storyline going on. Big characters, new breed of wrestlers right now. Randy Orton is probably the guy who's calling this match, saying, "Wow, these guys are like wicked talented. They do some tremendous stuff. You wouldn't see wrestlers do this shit, man. 20 years ago, it would almost be unheard of. And it's hard to do anything new and original. But, a lot of serious flesh bumps in here. That's the thing, man. I don't care, how much muscle you have and how big you are. When you go flesh on flesh with somebody your size, it's something's got to give. And usually it's you. But man, we've got a little double team action going on. A lot of very, very theatrical stuff here. Selling the moves, which is very important when you're wrestling, man, because you can't just throw a punch. You have to be able to take one and make it look legit. It's a crazy thing, these fucking wrestlers, man. Awesome sport. And like I said, man, Randy Orton, son of the famous Cowboy Bob Orton, who was at the first WrestleMania, who was one of in the main event at the first WrestleMania. So, Randy probably's got a fucking chill going up his spine. And he's in Texas too. I believe he's from Oklahoma, right up the road, trying to get his tag from Matt Riddle. And here goes Riddle. Just he's giving Montez Ford the forearms, the clothesline. Just gave him a power slam. Now Randy, he's right on. Randy's definitely in his 40s, but he's still takes good care of himself. They say he was in rehab and shit like that, but Randy, he takes good care of himself. He knows, man. Your body is your fortune. It's like your house. You can't let it go without fixing the plumbing and the roof and everything else, man. And Randy Orton, man, he's kicking ass in here right now. One of the youngest champions in the WWE history. I think it was 21 or something like that. Really, really crazy. But he's still hanging in there, and I think he's won like 14, 15 World Heavyweight Championships. Now he's doing some synchromatic stuff with his partner over here. They've got the crime time or double DDTs off the middle rope. Nice stuff. Just kind of like a synchronized swimming event over here. Kind of weird looking, glow girl style, but hey, wrestling is wrestling. Here we go. They're both turning around doing the RKO thing, punching the mat. Where he something takes over him, as he says. And that dude in front, and that dude sitting at ringside with the green shirt on, the brown hat. He's at every WrestleMania, at every fucking match. I even seen him in Dubai before, Saudi Arabia. So Gable, a flying bulldog here. This could be the pin, but I doubt it. Yeah, it is. No, it is. Nope. Just a 2 count. No, this is wrestling. Is the art of kicking out at the count of 2. Yeah, right now we're in a stalemate here. Gable's bringing him over. The big dude. I can't think of his fucking name for some reason, bro. But anyway, he's on the second rope. Oh, he just got pushed off over the top rope. Huge guy. Over 300 pounds. I took a crazy fall. Now we've got the Gable just threw him out. Beautiful. Landed on his feet from that monkey flip when he was trying the first time. Now we've got some serious acrobatics coming in here. Here we go. Wow, a blockbuster from about 10 feet up in the air. Here comes the pin. For the count of 2. The cameraman cuts to the fucking crowd in the middle of the count. Crazy shit, but they're showing this move again on a replay. Oh yeah, his feet are way over 10 feet off the floor. Over 10 feet, 12, 15 feet. Unfucking believable. I mean, these fucking guys are nuts. These guys are truly fucking crazy. And it looks like everybody's kind of catching their breath over here. There was some serious slamming. And man. And this Matt Riddle, he wrestles in bare feet too. That's crazy. That is nuts. Break a toe. Yep, it was just Randy Orton was trying for that RKO. No, instead he got a spine breaker. Oh, freaking the big guy Dawkins just went over the top rope, threw himself over there, like propelled himself, landed on Randy Orton. Oh, an RKO from the top rope. These guys are fucking crazy, man. They are nuts. It's unbelievable that they can do this again tomorrow night, because tomorrow night they're having the biggest Raw of the year is the Raw after WrestleMania. Oh man, that was like they're showing these in slow motion, and even in slow motion, it's like, how do these fuckers get up from this shit? Great, and these cats are sitting in the front row. They're only 10 feet away from the action, and they're like, whoa, every time you see a slam. Randy Orton just won the match with Matt Riddle, so they are the winners of this 6-man tag team match. Still have, I guess, their belts are on the line. They're the Raw champions, and I guess their belt was on the line because they still have it. I'm glad that match was over. It was okay. It was a great match, man. Fucking everybody did their job, but to me, there were no dramatics built up for it. I'm waiting for the Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns match, and I think there's a few women's matches that are supposed to be pretty cool coming up here. WrestleMania 38. Needless to say, I remember WrestleMania 1. They're standing in the ring, getting their accolades. A couple other cats coming in from the over here. Oh yeah, Dawkins and Montez Ford coming in, giving him a fist bump, giving him a fucking red cup. Yep, giving him a party cup. Are they gonna? Is this they gonna turn on him, or are they filling him up a little drink over there? It looks like they got a little bit of lean in those red cups. I don't know, bro. They're calling up the other two cats. No, they're calling up. I don't know. There's some people at ringside. I guess they're like my first responders. I don't know, man. I don't know who this guy is. But it's a WrestleMania moment. And they're all going to have a drink in there. I don't think anybody's going to kick the shit out of them. You never know with wrestlers, though, man. But this looks more like a feel-good moment. I wish I could turn it up, but I turn it up, I get turned out. I have to play this. Oh, yeah, no, this is not. Yeah, something's happening here. They didn't let it go. Something's happening here. This guy, fucking Gable, and this new cat who just walked in the ring. I don't know who he is, but he looked like a first responder or something. But now these two are going at it. They're having a little microphone being snapped out of his hand. I think there's going to be a little action going on in here. I thought it was a feel-good moment, but nope. Dan Gable, is that his name? Dan Gable? I can't remember, but he's a tough little bulldog, and he was a good guy before when I was watching it on NXT. But then he came up here, and it wasn't. None of the shit that he was doing was panning out. So now this other dude just put him in a bear hug. I think he's gonna give him a suplex, belly to belly, over the head. basic wrestling move. It looks incredible when they're doing it. And of course, I mean, I think that was his one move, his one professional wrestling move that he's ever going to have in his life. I don't know who the guy is, man. Probably a hero, because that's what they usually bring. You know, they usually bring people up here and give them their just due. And we just saw one of those WrestleMania moments, as they call them. You know, come on, let's get on with the next match. You know, this is like boxing, man. Last night I think I was up till after midnight watching this, man. They keep it running and running and running, and in 2 days too. But usually it's, you know, the pay-per-view I think started at 8, so like probably 8 to 11:30 or 12 or something. I don't know, man. You know, the thing about it, they know, because they tell you, you got 15 minutes, you got 20 minutes, whatever time they tell you when you walk down that ramp. But you know, they have it encompassed into their time slot. They know how much money they're spending on their air time. So unlike boxing, where it could be a first round knockout or a 12-round decision, you know. But right now they're showing the stadium, the AT&T Stadium, the cheerleader, the Cowgirls, the Dallas Cowgirls, and Drew McIntyre slicing the ring with his sword last night, and it was you know, it was I'm not gonna say a decent show, because actually it was kind of disappointing for the show of the year, but everybody showed out. They tried to do their thing. Ronda Rousey was there. You know, she got beat by Charlotte Flair, Ric Flair's daughter, who's definitely the woman of wrestling right now. Probably one of the women of forever from wrestling. You know, she's the Clarissa Shields, the GOAT. And last night Logan Paul was there. I mean, this is fucking wrestling. Wrestlemania is big, man. You don't have to be a wrestling fan. Who can forget about Bob Orton Jr.? You got that, bro. Fucking Bob Orton Jr., the wrist that never healed. He had a cast on that thing for about 5 years. Ace. That was he came out there as Roddy Piper's bodyguard. Fucking Roddy Piper, another character, man. You know, gone. Sad. And then Dustin Rhodes returned last night. They say Dustin's the only wrestler that ever in the history of signed a contract where he can go to both federations. You know, right now they only have the you know, you have the Indies, of course, the real minor league. Then you have the major minors, kind of like the Ring of Honor and what's the other one there? TNA. And then you got the big guys. You got AEW and WWE. And fucking Cody Rhodes is he can wrestle in any of those federations. This big character right here, I saw him. He was another guy who was a bodyguard. I can't think of his name. It's one word. A new guy. See, the names we have trouble with, but the game is the same. Cody Rhodes' brother. Yeah, that's Goldust. That's fucking Dustin Rhodes. The guy's been in wrestling all his life too. Another fucking, you know, in his 60s now. He should retire, but he won't. And oh, dude, this cat right now, this guy in the ring, I can't think of his name. He's fucking huge, big, fucking over 300 pounds. Looks like 7 feet. Oh man, he makes Bobby Lashley look like he's fucking throwing Bobby Lashley around. This is like this is the immovable object against a fucking unstoppable force over here. Fucking Bobby Lashley is to me is one of the fucking baddest out there. I mean, real life, whatever. Man, these guys are two fucking bulls going at it. Lashley just knocked him off his feet. And if these guys are going to wrestle at WrestleMania, yeah, they are. This is going to be a fucking great match. This is going to be like, I mean, this big dude right here steps over the top rope. He's Andre the Giant size. He's that big. Well over 7 feet. This guy's fucking huge. I saw him earlier when they were doing like a almost like an MMA kind of a thing on Monday Night Raw. Shane McMahon had it going on, and this dude right here, he was he did a few matches in that underground thing that they had. I mean, undefeated, and then he was also the bodyguard of AJ Styles. And AJ Styles, 6 feet. He's not a small man, but he just towered over this fuck. This guy just towered over him, man. Fucking towered over him. And Bobby Lashley, he's a huge motherfucker. Bobby Lashley is big, and he's all muscle. Muscle is more compact than fat. So if you're big and muscular, then you're fucking, you're like a walking fire hydrant. And that's what Bobby Lashley is. But he looks like he could do a freaking bodybuilding competition with a little bit of detailing in there. But he's physically he's the alpha male over here, man. He's the what they call the mesomorph type of physique. There are 3 types. The endomorphs, the ectos, the skinny people, the ectos, the egg-shaped, and then you got the mesos. That's the genetically gifted. Large shoulders, narrow waist. Just athletics, the athletes. The guys like Ken Norton and Mike Weaver. Like Floyd, like Errol Spence looked, man, on the show the other day, bro. I mean, cut like a bag of New York dope. You know what they say? Fucking ripped. And right now, Bobby Lashley's walking in the ring, and he's fucking ripped. For 280 pounds, yeah, that's ripped, bro. And he's one of those guys where even when he gets beat, he doesn't get fucking Omos. There you go. That's his name. Omos. Fucking huge. And dudes like that, they can move around like him, man. It's just, look at Bobby Lashley. What is he, about 6'2", looking up at him like he's maybe even bit taller than that. He's looking up at this guy like he's his daddy. They're really showing the camera on Lashley's eyes just to show him, making sure they're showing the angle of him looking up. And even the cameraman is down low, so you get that illusion of a little bit taller. This dude Omos, fucking this guy is. How are you gonna beat this guy without a fucking gun? Maybe Lashley because he's so damn strong and shit, but damn, if I had a baseball bat in my hands, I'd still be running. Oh, and the dude knows his MMA. You can just tell by that swing kick that he just gave. Lashley's trying for a suplex. That's not going to happen. Look, this guy's like Andre the Giant that knows how to wrestle. Damn. Fucker is huge. He's got an iron claw right now. I mean, the iron claw, that goes back to Killer Kowalski and, the Von Erichs. Fuck, man. Baron Von Raschke. I remember I saw Von Raschke crush an apple. I mean, you have to have some major grip strength to do that. Try that sometime. It's impossible. You have to be a fucking grip strength like a vice. Lashley gave him a slap in the face, just caught a big kick. The guy must have fucking 22-inch fucking shoes. They look like canoes down there. I mean, you look at just the feet next to the referees, next to Lashley's. It looks like one of those boots you'd see on a fucking sign. Felix Nunez, my brother. Salute, my bro. Thanks for stopping in, man. Kicking back, watching WrestleMania over here. Just listening to a little background jazz here, bro. Puffing on some fucking herb. Drinking some water. I love watching WrestleMania, man. I was a wrestling fan all my life. I stopped a few years back. I just got into boxing too much. I dropped a lot of sports I used to watch, bro. Baseball, basketball, football, man. Every Sunday, a couple of pizzas and whatever football they would feed me. Nah, you think tonight might be as good as yesterday? Yes. Oh yeah, yesterday. Yeah. Because I didn't think yesterday was all that great. It was decent, bro. But it's kind of like you go out to a fancy fucking ordeal once a year, and it's more of the more of the hype, everything that they give it to pump it up, like they used to say, we're gonna go sell the sizzle, not the steak. That's what they used to. I was in sales. They used to, no, you go sell the sizzle, man, not the steak. Everybody's got the same piece of steak. You got to make it extra extraordinary, and that's kind of like WrestleMania. Although they do put out these wrestlers definitely fucking. WrestleMania, they're gonna put out a good match. Wow, Lashley just did a vertical jump, vertical leap, 4 feet easily. That's high. Can you imagine that, man? Stand still, jump up 4 feet. I can't do it, man. Maybe a lot of people are. Oh, this dude right here. What's his name again, bro? I gotta remember. I keep forgetting. I forget everything, bro. I forget everything. Omos. I gotta keep repeating that. Omos. Association. Wow. Just picked Bobby Lashley up over his head. I mean, the dude's 7 feet, extended him another 2 feet, and then slammed him down. You do the math. Oh. He just came charging at Lashley. Lashley hit him with a fucking elbow that would normally decapitate somebody. This dude's got Lashley in a bear hug right now. Bear hugs aren't the rage in wrestling, man. When I was fucking watching it back in the 60s or 70s, Bruno Sammartino had a bear hug that would make you submit. You don't. The last time I've seen anybody submit from a bear hug was I don't even remember. He's not trying to make him submit now. He just rammed him into that top turnbuckle. Lashley kind of did a fucking his back folded the wrong way. It looked like a few inches. But these guys have, I swear, some of these guys, their joints are made out of rubber. They just take a beating and come back kicking. Yeah, Bobby Lashley's definitely in his beast mode, Demetrius. No doubt about that, man. But this fucking Omos, he's badass. Like I said, I saw him when he was coming around, watching this fucking, when he came around a few months ago, and he was the bodyguard of AJ Styles, and man, you could just tell. This I don't know how many fucking organized wrestling matches or boxing matches or any kind of combat events this guy's been into, but he's been in a few street fights. This motherfucker is imagine having him bouncing at the fucking strip joint. They had that terrible shooting, and that one in Providence, man, last night, and that one in Sacramento 2 nights ago, a night ago, man, 6 dead. Fucking weird. Troy Graham, salute my brother. Yeah. Well, who knows why. But Bobby Lashley, every time I saw it, I've seen him tons of times. We all have. He never will get a beating. He won't even really sell another. It's hard for Bobby Lashley to sell something because he's alpha, bro. He's not in the business. Oh, just shot that nice fucking spear, and that's it. Bobby Lashley nearly hit you with a spear. Forget it. And this dude is top heavy. He just got. Oh man, Omos just set himself up for the pin. That's it. Oh man, Omos, good acting job, bro. Give you the fucking enemy on that one, bro. Bobby Lashley probably wouldn't be beat by a green rookie like this. Omos put him over, no doubt about that. Although Lashley, I stated earlier, he's of the Hulk Hogan caliber. He does not get beat. Even when he lost the title, who did he lose it to? Was it Brock Lesnar, or it was some other fucking monster. But even this, he could have been beaten easily by Omos over here, man. He suplexed him. Fucking suplexed a 7-foot character. Just the thought of doing that, man. Bobby Lashley, you can tell he's a stickler. He follows a strenuous diet. Dude, he probably takes in, I'm gonna guess, being in the business as long as I was in, and dealing with people like Bobby Lashley, he probably takes in 500 grams of protein a day. Figure that out, man. Your average 8-ounce steak, 7 grams of protein per ounce, man. 56 grams of protein. You know how many? That's 10 of those steaks a day. 5 pounds. I mean, it's a lot of protein drinks. Maybe even, some of these guys go totally off the scale. It's amazing how much they do, because that's what performance enhancing drugs do, man. They don't, that's how they give you their size and your strength, is they synthesize protein. So you have to take in ungodly amounts. Even guys who are natural, you take in massive amounts of protein, and your body synthesizes that to muscle. So Bobby Lashley, man, he probably orders his by the cow. I have to throw a log in the fire. Excuse me for 1 second here. Back again. It's not really cold, but it's, you let that fire go out and wake up to a 60-degree house. Not cool. Not cool. A little commercial here for the Make-A-Wish Foundation, which wrestling is very charitable. They definitely put that tag on themselves. So the Make-A-Wish Foundation and the Shooting Star, the Dorothy, the Gemma. I forget her first name, but anywho, man, they help out the unfortunate, so it's a good thing. Right now they're showing Michael Cole and Pat McAfee. I guess that's his name. I think he's even wrestling tonight. I don't know if he didn't wrestle yesterday, so it's probably tonight. I'm sure he has a Wrestlemania moment coming up on here. And our next match, let's see what it's going to be, because they don't put, oh no, not Johnny Knoxville. Oh yeah, I think Johnny Knoxville's wrestling on here tonight. Oh no, and Sami Zayn. This is a comedy match coming up here, man. Sami Zayn, really good wrestler out of Canada, has just become a comedy act over here, man. Because he's a funny guy. And he's wrestling Johnny Knoxville from Jackass. Man, it's amazing what these guys will put themselves through. Kui, salute. Thank you for coming in here. Wrestlemania. Oh man, I didn't put my microphone down there. I hope you could hear me all right. Probably more than all right. I love Wrestlemania too, man. I did it last night. Wrestlemania, the first card. Had too many people on here. I couldn't even concentrate on it. But anyway, I said tonight I'm going to just come on here and do it and kick back, smoke some good herb. Gio James, my brother. Salute to you, man. I'm glad you came over, Kui. WrestleMania is the Super Bowl of professional wrestling. I mean, back in the WrestleMania 1, you wouldn't believe it. Before that, it was embarrassing to say you were a wrestling fan. It really was. I mean, not for me. I didn't give a fuck. I used to go to the Boston Garden. I used to go to fucking Madison Square Garden, Providence Civic Center, Springfield Auditorium, Worcester Centrum, anywhere that I could get on a train or a fucking bus or a drive. And, small area, a few 100 miles back then was nothing. And after WrestleMania, you saw a whole different crowd coming out there, man. You saw the BMWs, the fucking Rolexes. No more of these fucking cats in flannel shirts. But they were still there too, fucking driving their 63 Chevys. They were still there, and but it became cool to be a wrestling fan for a long time. It kind of still has its. You don't have to be ashamed of it anymore. I'm here because my kids want to go. Yeah, you're here because you want to fucking go. What about your buddy sitting next to you over there? What about him? We smoked a few. We come over to see them. It's all right, man. It's all right. You can be a wrestling fan. You don't have to be ashamed. You don't have to say, oh, I'm here because my husband wanted to come. Because you love it. My wife used to love it back in the day. Shit, you see those fucking muscle-bound cats all fucking oiled up coming to ringside? Come on, baby. You love it. Johnny Knoxville and Sami Zayn. This is like fucking Jerry Lewis and fucking Dean Martin. This is not even a reasonably covered up competitive event. Sami Zayn looks like one of the kids from the fucking some kind of a musical, newspapers or something like that, Paper Boys. Just looks like somebody you want to beat up. Almost looks like Canelo. He's got the red beard, cocky looking, swaggering out there, got the fist taped up. I hope he gets his ass kicked by fucking Johnny Knoxville. D-Style, salute to you, my brother. Watching WrestleMania over here, bro. Sami Zayn against Johnny Knoxville. Johnny Knoxville headlining WrestleMania. And WrestleMania is now sponsored by DraftKings. So maybe they're going to have lines on professional wrestling now. That'd be something, wouldn't it, huh? I think they might have some fucking leaks in that, man. Somebody from the office coming in and making a crazy bet. Like last night, who would have thunk it? The Stone Cold Steve Austin would come back and beat Kevin Owens. One thing about wrestling, they like to move forward. They honor the greats. But when they come back for one of those retirement matches, they don't usually win it. Like Hulk Hogan would come back and, take on Brock Lesnar or The Rock. It's usually the young talent, the talent Vince wants to make the money with. That's who they push. And, Johnny Knoxville. He looks like he's got red fucking long johns on or something. He's got white shorts on, white arm pads. He's dressed in red. He's got some Hollywood celebs at ringside that give him the high fives. But, man, I hope he doesn't get hurt. How can he? This guy's been shot out of cannons. He's fucking falling off fucking buildings. Oh, he just caught Sami Zayn, caught him with that kick. He's got glasses on top of it. He just caught a fucking running kick from, I forget what Zayn used to call those, but that was his finishing move. He'd throw you into the turnbuckle and hit you with that fucking kick. And he did it pretty well, too, man. I've seen it in slow motion a few times. Yep, Sami Zayn's got him outside, and he's doing it in front of his friends. Like his friends are getting pissed off. Sami Zayn's out there with a cocky smile on his face. Woo! Johnny Knoxville is on his ass out there. Sami Zayn is, and he just pushed one of his Hollywood buddies. Now Sami Zayn, oh yeah. There's some shit going on. Somebody's going to jump over the separator or whatever they call it now. Oh, Johnny Knoxville just got a fucking fire extinguisher, blasted Sami Zayn in the face with a full load, nailing him again with this. And hit him in the head with the fire extinguisher. Now you got it out there. Jesus, man. Now he's pulling out a fucking can with a crutch in it. A trash can, aluminum trash can with a clutch in it. Probably looks like about a 30-gallon pan. a stop sign. Oh, dude. Like I said, comedy personified over here, but I don't know if it has its place, but not at WrestleMania. I mean, it's like Doink the Clown, one of these kind of fucking things, but it's almost sad. Sami Zayn, too, talented cat, should be wrestling, him and Kevin Owens. Dude, do you remember that buckle bomb, that fucking, whatever that thing Kevin Owens did, the pop up, and he used to drop him on the ring apron outside? He doesn't do it anymore. It was devastating. Oh, he's nailed. Right now, it's like trays, trash can covers, stop signs, the crutch, the legendary aluminum crutch. You know it's going to bend. Sammy's over there limp using it. I mean, this dude is funny. Right across the back, whack. The crutch is still intact. It just bent a little bit. But to bend that crutch, you know what the impact you have to have? I mean, these guys know it. In WrestleMania, you got to do it. They're probably making $1 million a piece for the show. Johnny Knoxville, anyway. I don't know. Sami Zayn's probably just under contract. Just caught the trash can in the face. He doesn't still have his glasses on, does he? I hope not, man. Yeah, he does. Wow, this fucking guy is nuts. They have to be rubber goggles. They can't be plastic on there, man, for his nose and because he would be busted open here, man. Back under the ring. This must be one of those anything goes matches. He's just putting shit in there. It's like, oh yeah, this just happens to be under the ring. We have a classic chair. Of course, tables. Of course, you're gonna have a table, folding table, gimmicked. I mean, they'll saw these things off to the point where so you just touch them and they'll snap in half. It looks like he just got his finger on a trap or something. What's going on here? Something's under that ring. Okay, man, they're gonna keep it interesting. Oh, he's mouse traps. Oh yeah, they must have fucking mice at the at AT&T Stadium. He's got about 100 fucking mouse traps out there, and they're all fucking set to go. Or I don't know if they are. Some of them are. They were probably. Damn it! There's even more. You're not even gonna get him in the ring, you fucking dope. You're gonna snap them all off. But this match, man, they have him glued on the table. All right, so if he goes through the table with those mice traps on there, mice traps. Oh, just kind of fucking symbolized clothesline with the 2 trash can covers, like they're 2 fucking symbols. He's using those on the side of Sami Zayn's head, fucking giving him the bell ringer. Now he's picking up the stop sign, and those stop signs are pretty fucking heavy, bro. Right across the back, but you can't really get a grip on it, so throw that away. That doesn't look good. I mean, I don't see how they could have practiced too much. Is this the tape? No, this isn't the table with the mouse traps on it. That we want to see. And those fucking mouse traps they hurt. I have a rat trap over here, man, because I live on the water, and I get water rats that come in here once in a while. Not in a long time since I re-cemented my foundation a few years ago, but I mean, a few years ago, I had this dog for 12 years, and I think we counted. The dog caught like 15 rats. It was a min pin. And these rats were big fucking things. I mean, this rat trap, it would take a baby's wrist off. It's that powerful. I mean, I dreaded loading the thing up, put some peanut butter on there, and, and you hold the fucking, you got to be careful. The thing will take your finger off like nada. But anyway, it caught rats, and it was nasty. I mean, I heard a rat cry, something I never thought I'd hear, and it kind of gave me a bad feeling. The rat screamed like a baby. It was Johnny Knoxville over here getting his hair pulled. He's still got his fucking glasses on. This guy is fucking hilarious, man. And Sami Zayn is kind of fucking taking over the match. But wrestling, man. Anything can happen. It can come back again. Yep, Sammy. Oh, he's got a can of something. He sprayed in his face. Some kind of a propellant. I don't know what it is. Maybe Lysol or some fucking shit. I don't know, man. Hairspray. But Sami Zayn is acting like he's temporarily blinded here. Kind of has that Charles Manson look about him. Who's this in the ring? This other dude that just came in the ring. Is that who is this character? He's coming in there and he's fucking around with Sami Zayn. Who is this guy? Come on. Anybody out there know who he is? Come on, there's millions and millions of people out there watching this, so please. Who is this character? Not some guy that came in out of the audience. You know that they'd be over him, man. They'd be all on him. Oh, dude, he just stripped down to his fucking worse than almost like a male thong. This is badass. This is fucking weird. This whole match is weird. Not entertaining. I mean, he's fake stomping him over here. And Johnny Knoxville's going to hit him from behind. I can see this happening right now. This guy, let's see what kind of a beating. He went out of the ring. You know, he didn't get hurt. And now he's going to get pinned. Johnny Knoxville's sweeping him up. Was it no 2 count? Close. You can't see Sami Zayn getting beat. Like I said, Vince kind of keeps his investments in check over here. So Sami Zayn taking over right now. Johnny Knoxville's laying out. No, he's the male stripper or whatever the fuck that guy is. Getting his ass getting kicked under the ring. No respect. No respect. Sami Zayn just kicked him under the ring. I think he's going to come out and do something here. Oh, he just hit him in the face with something. Oh, and a midget's out there. Oh, my God. This is fucked up. You got a midget out there beating the shit out of Sami Zayn. Just came out of the audience swinging lefts and rights. This is a freak show going on. The midget's in the ring. Fucking, and the midget is setting him up. Just kicked him in the kneecap. This is fucking nuts. The midget's getting ready to pick him up. Yeah, the midget must be a wrestler. Give him a body slam. Yep, definitely a schooled body slam. Strong little bastard. I'll tell you, he didn't get any help. Once Sami Zayn was up there, he had to twist him around. Now here we go, blockbuster. Nope, DDT. That could be it right there, man. Fucking Johnny Knoxville just gave him a nice DDT, and now they 1-2. Oh, he kicked out at 2. They're still gonna let this fucking farce go on. I can't believe it, man. This is not WrestleMania quality shit right here, bro. This is Bonham and Bailey stuff. Now they're pulling out something else from under the ring over here, man. I don't know what's going on now. You still got those mouse traps. Have they been popped off yet? I don't know, man. Another table under the ring. Is that what the midget's out there grabbing something? Because they're gonna really fuck up Sami Zayn, I guess, to pin him on this. Sad. I don't know what that thing is they got in the ring right now. Damn, it looks dangerous. It looks like it's got some metal on it. Oh, it's a boot. It's a fucking kick in the ass kind of a thing. Here we go. They're going to kick him in the nuts with it. They're trying to anyway. This is like a fucking comedy of errors going on over here. It's an automatic kick you in the balls kind of a thing. Oh, and he just gave him that kick to the face, whatever the hell he calls it. I can't think of it right now, obviously. But Sami Zayn's got that fucking really good fucking straight kick. Boom. What the fuck did he call that kick, man? I had a Hawala kick or some fucking crazy name like that. But anyway, he's kind of cleared out the competition here. He's got Johnny Knoxville down, and he's going to just start pounding his head, trying to make it look good. The camera doesn't want to get too close on that because you don't want to hurt Johnny Knoxville. I mean, he's already hurt enough. So I think Sammy's going to go to the top rope and really put the coup de grace on this match. It looks like that's what's happening. There goes Sammy up to the top rope. Johnny Knoxville's laying prone at the ringside. Looks like he's going to do either elbow. Oh, Johnny Knoxville's getting up over here. He just hit him with a fucking... He just nailed him with some kind of a pro technique over here. Pyrotechniques going on. Now he's got a bowling ball. He's going to roll that ball right on Sami Zayn's crotch over here. Look at this. Oh, man, this is fucking weird. This is fucking crazy. Now he's got him in a headlock. He's going in for the kill over here. Kicking him in the balls. Yup, he got that. Sami Zayn sold it. Damn, this is Nah, this last night was better than this. This is fucking. This is laughing stock material. This is not Wrestlemania material, man. This is really fucking weird. Johnny Knoxville, did he pin him or did he just kick him in the nuts? Is this match over? Now he's got a one of those things that shock you there. Things that cops have, the tasers. Is he gonna tase him? I think he's going for it over here, man. He just ran into some prop of a big hand that slapped him right in the face like a giant hand, like the hand of God that just reached out and whacked you. And he's still got that taser in his hand. Sami Zayn, he takes those bumps, man. He is a pro. And it really is too bad they're wasting it on this fucking garbage right here, because this is pitiful. This almost makes me want to just fucking say goodbye. Get this fucking shit over with, man. This sucks. I would fucking say this fucking sucks. This is terrible, man. They should have the crowd in unison saying, stop this shit. Sami Zayn going for the top rope here. I mean, making sure that there's no fucking sabotage going on. Making sure there's no bombs over here. Nothing rigged on that turnbuckle. He's going, he just got the shock in the balls. He's got the taser on him in his nuts. Now he's giving him that Ric Flair. Oh my God. Sami Zayn just took a bump. He got thrown off the top turnbuckle, not into the ring, outside the ring, into that table with the mouse traps on it, busted the gimmick table in half, but that had to hurt his back. I'm sure he's going to have some fucking red marks on that one. And now fucking what's his face? Instead of just pinning him, he's going under the ropes, getting something else, man. This is getting boring. He's getting his friends at ringside to come in. The stripper with the G-string is running out there. He's going to set something up in the ring. I don't know what this fucking thing is. It's a giant mousetrap. Oh, man. It's just the midgets picking him up. The strippers picking him up. This is getting not even funny anymore, man. Fucking Vince, what's the matter with you? This is WrestleMania. This is fucking pitiful, man. I'll tell you, this is really bad. Bad-ass fucking shit, man. Fucking terrible. Vince would be ashamed of himself. This dude's got the taser in his hand. He keeps clipping him with it. Of course, he's going to lay down right where the mousetrap's going to get him, right in the head. They got a giant mousetrap in the ring. They're releasing it. You know it's going to go. It's not even going to work. It's not even going to fucking work. They just made it. Johnny Knoxville caught it too. This is so Bush League. I'll tell you, this is the worst. Just pinned him on the mousetrap. The fans, I think they're saying, get this fucking thing out of here. I don't see anybody clapping at ringside. I see a few polite claps in the back there. Really bad. Really fucking bad. This will get people away from fucking WWE. Chris Boxer. Chris Pontus and Wee Man. Well, whatever it is, my bro, this is not what we want to see at WrestleMania. This was fucking pitiful. This was fucking really pitiful. For that to be a WrestleMania main event, I'm sorry, man. Not in my book. Not a main event. Just a WrestleMania fucking worthy match. Terrible. Excuse me for a second. Back to WrestleMania. They're clearing the ring out. All the junk in this match. Pitiful. Pitiful match. Really pitiful. Come on, get out of here. Get this shit cleared out of the ring. Get this card going, man. It's almost 9:30, 9:15 over here on a Sunday night. We have better things to do than watch Johnny Knoxville walk around. I gotta give him a little bit of credit. He did that match with those goggles on, man. he got his clock wrong. He's got his fucking bells wrong. He got a victory though. Fucking Sami Zayn, how far the mighty have fallen. Now they're showing the Drew McIntyre in the Corbin Baron Corbin match. So you're not watching these guys on a regular basis. You can't rap off their names like you do boxing names. But seeing them on a once a year like this, it's weird because if you watch wrestling, you can get right back into it after watching one contest. It's almost the same routines going on. The same storylines, just different. They update them. They're keeping these same like Drew McIntyre. He looks like he's got a dye job in that beard and that hair. They're trying to make him the face. And throwing Baron Corbin around. And Baron Corbin, he was a tough cat. I remember watching him at NXT. He had that end of days finishing move. Whew. Tough shit, man. Tough stuff. But anyway, man, we're over here. We're waiting for WrestleMania. We're waiting for an exciting match to come on. So far the matches have been dogs, bro. We had that 6-man tag team match in the beginning. And now we've got that, and then we just had that fucking jokester match, man. The Johnny Knoxville and Sami Zayn, which was pitiful. That was a waste of time. That could turn me off to fucking WWE forever, man. That was pitiful, Jed. Just pitiful. Now they're showing a highlight from last night. I guess instead of showing them clear the junk out of the ring, they're showing Drew McIntyre. He won last night, and this guy's Baron Corbin's partner here. I forget his name, man. Moss. He goes by a name Moss, and fucking Drew McIntyre's got a sword. He just tried to cut the guy with it. Instead, he sliced the top 2 strands of the ring off. So that sword is pretty strong. Or those ropes are pretty gimmicked, one way or the other. But it was effective, man. Drew's getting the push. Drew's coming back, man. Drew paid his dues. He fucked up his first time around. He was relegated to fucking dark matches and okay. Now they're showing Brock Lesnar. See, this is what people are waiting for right now, man. Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns. That's a main event. That's, dare I say, pay-per-view worthy for any wrestling fan who's fucking worthy enough to pay for it. Smoking on some diesel right now. I've got this other bud here. This is called Bubba's Gift. Very, very pretty. I'm gonna do a few hits on that. Let me see if I can give you a little show of that bad boy. Yeah, you know what I think you have to do? I think when you get this camera like this, you have to put your hand behind it so the automatic focus comes on. Right? There we go. There it is. Hey, that's a healthy little nugget right there, man. That's about a nice healthy solid gram. This is solid grass, very high quality, very, very nice stuff for a grateful medical marijuana patient in the state of Rhode Island. Enjoying life on the bay over here. Very clear night. It's dark out there. I'm gonna get a rig so I can show. I can't show out the window at night because the glass reflects the camera. But I can see the lovely city of Fall River, the city of Lizzie Borden, and the trial of Aaron Hernandez. It's only about 3 miles across the Mount Hope Bay over here. We got Sasha Banks coming in the ring over here. Sasha Banks she's driving the boss Sasha Banks. She's coming in the ring with looks like a fucking Lamborghini or some fucking thing. Maybe a Ferrari. I don't know, man. It's a better car than I have, that's for sure. But there comes Sasha coming in there, man, with the boots on, the robe, the sequins. And she's got Naomi, formerly one of the Glow Girls, with Naomi. Yeah, she's very, very athletic. Probably one of the most athletic women in the WWE. She married Jimmy Uso. And then you got the boss, Sasha Banks. I'm surprised the boss is still there because she's small. And I thought just the wear and tear would kind of get her out a little earlier. But no, she's sticking around. Naomi, it's like probably a mom or a sister at ringside. These two are quite the tag team. But man, they are gorgeous ladies, fit, healthy. Will fuck you up if you fuck with them. That's the kind of lady I like, man. Strong and independent. A breadwinner. Makes the bacon and can come home and cook it up for you. You know what I'm saying, bro? And that's what we're watching right now. We're watching Liv. Liv is watching her in NXT. She's a little sweetheart from New Jersey. And she came up and now they're giving her a good push. And, she looks like that Catwoman coming out there. Look at Dominatrix. Get that camera back on Liv again. I want to see what she's up to. Now they're showing a huge AT&T Stadium. Over between 60 and 70,000. They said 100,000 yesterday on there, but Anyway, you got Liv and you've got the big one from NXT. What the hell's her name now? Dominatrix. Rhea Ripley. Yep, from England. I'm from Australia. She's got the British accent. And yeah, man, they have seamstresses back there making these uniforms. Rhea Ripley and they look like chains, leather, masks. I'm surprised they don't have the balls in them, the ball gag going on. Liv, ow, 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 ow. These are some hot ladies. And that Rhea Ripley, she's a crazy looking. They're really doing some heavy duty makeup on a good looking woman, and they're trying like hell. Shayna Baszler, yeah, they just call her Shayna right now. She's probably the toughest woman I think I've ever seen. She is. You can tell she holds back. You can tell she doesn't want to hurt anybody out there. The Queen of Spades, is that what they call her? The Queen of Hearts, the Queen of Spades. I can't remember which one it is. Natalia, her partner Natalia. Natalie Neidhart. Daughter of Jim the Anvil Neidhart. Trained in the dungeon. Bret Hart's father's Stu Hart, his infamous dungeon up in Alberta, Canada. Dude, they say that he would make old man 70 years old. He'd make fucking college athletes scream down there with some of the devastating joint manipulation that some of these wrestlers know how to do, man. That's the thing about wrestling, man. You fuck around with a real wrestler, damn. Where your elbow used to be is where your ear is now. They'll twist you up like a pretzel. You don't know if you're gonna shit or go blind. So don't mess with wrestlers. That's why you see crossover contests, boxer versus wrestler. Boxer wants to stay on his feet on the outside using his fists. Wrestler, man, they want to get you down. They know, man, Once you're on your back, everybody's only a foot tall. Selena. Queen Selena and Carmella. Yeah, same girls they had a few years back. They just kind of redo them up. Carmella looks like she lost a ton of weight, man. Maybe she was taking a little bit of testing there, maybe some echopose. Women aren't above that either, bro. I've seen many women in the back in my bodybuilding days who have enlarged clitorises and masculine voices. Adam's apple, crazy shit, man, you know? A lot of women who are beautiful, who are fitness competitors and bodybuilding competitors, you know? It's fucked up. So that's why when people make these accusations and shit like that, man, you know, you're innocent until proven guilty. But, you know, where there's smoke, there's fire. And a lot of smoke out here, bro. A lot of smoke. And we're watching Wrestlemania. We got another six woman tag team match going on. We've got Carmella and Selena Vega. I guess they're the titleists. Then you've got Naomi with Sasha Banks. And then you've got Shayna Baszler. Shayna, they call her now. And she's hanging out with Natalia. Used to be Natalie, now she's Natalia. But anyway, man, I call her whatever she wants me to call her. She's the one tough. They all are. These fucking women, they're all hot. They're all fucking strong as hell. Fuck you right up. Damn, can you imagine being a fucking white grain of rice in that little white speck in that black bean soup up there, bro? I mean, those are some women who have some amazing potential. I bet they could put you in headlocks, leg locks, figure fours, head scissors, body scissors, abdominal stretches, Boston crabs, you name it. And I'd take every one of them. Carmella's, is her face painted or is that a mask she has on? I think it's I don't know, man, because I got to see a close-up of it, but she's got her face is covered in white. I think it's a mask. I see the straps in the back. I don't see any straps on top. Fucking weird, man. And Rhea Ripley, last time I saw her, she looked like the Joker. They got it a little different now, but she still looks like they got her like a cheap hooker. Really, I mean, and this is a big woman. She's 6 feet easily, going against like a 5'7". You know, 5 inches is huge, and you stand next to somebody that's, I mean, believe me, I'm only a short guy. I'm only 5'8", 5'9". I stand next to a 6'4", 6'5" character. It's like Andre the Giant standing next to me. Oh, not good wrestling here, man. Sasha Banks is very talented. Like I was saying earlier, I'm surprised at her size, the beating she takes, that she's still around. She was just trying for that backstabber. Rhea Ripley's too fresh to go for that right now. Picasso, my brother, salute, man. Yeah, I'll take that head scissors, bro. You know it, man. Salute to you, brother. I'm in here puffing up over here watching WrestleMania. I said, fuck it. I'll turn it on live. Anybody wants to straggle through, I appreciate it. Sitting there with a toka too, my brother. Watching these fine ladies try to tear each other apart. I love it, man. I love it. You used to see girls fighting the bars once in a while back in the day. Fucking tough. It was brutal. It was fucking gross, but there was something erotic about it too. You know? Especially when the clothes started getting torn off. I'm a sick motherfucker anyway, but shout out to me. Oh, here we go. Liv is like doing a Matrix over here. They said later of the Bubba's choice. Yeah, baby, bras too. You know that, Picasso. We're cut from the same cloth in that fucking department, my brother. Oh, yeah, man. And these girls here are very, very talented. For women to make it into WWE, you have to look good. But there's some there, like some of these, like Shayna Baszler. She don't look good. Maybe unless you're a fucking 18-year-old girl or something. But, man, she's a strange-looking, extra chromosomal. I mean, she's absolutely a woman's woman, no doubt about that. But she's also unbeatable in a real fight. I've seen her a few times on there where she didn't know she had to sell a move and she wasn't working with her opponent, and she was fucking him up, man. She had she's from MMA, key locks, fucking Kumu locks, ankle locks. Right here, she's doing a fucking stomp. Oh, doing a stomp on that ankle, man. I mean, she's a fucking dangerous, probably the most dangerous woman out there as far as will hurt you, can hurt you. Almost, I don't know. I don't know if she likes to hurt you, but she has that little look about it where maybe she does. I don't know. I wouldn't fuck with her. She's got she's got a leg lock on there now. She knows her wrestling. I mean, she has a joint manipulation. She's moving that knee like it should not be moved. And little Liv is screaming agony out there. Liv Morgan from New Jersey. Big lips, big mouth. My kind of gal. A little trashy looking. Always like them on the trashy side. A little bit, you know. And one thing about lady wrestlers, man, they ain't afraid of that makeup. I think they fucking have spray guns back there. Look at them eyes. Wow. Imagine knocking on a door and having something like that open it up. Damn. I'd say, I'm here for the census taking. And, oh, I'm sorry. It's a bad time. I'll come back on Monday. Carmella's agile as hell. I think she was a cheerleader, I believe. I can't remember the team right now, but she's professional dancer all the way. Selena Vegas comes from a wrestling family. You watch her, you go look at some of those Lucha Libre shows from Mexico, and fucking Selena Vegas does shit that is like, you know, off the fucking top rope, onto the floor, shit like that, flying body slams, amazing shit. I mean, super Lucha Libre, just like the guys would do. I don't know if she's doing that again in here. She's got to be doing something because she was a manager for what the fuck was his name? I'll think of it in a second, as I always do. But anyway, man, she's wrestling now. It looks like she's going full time. And here's Carmella up there, man. She's got them little short white shorts on with the tights on. Oh man, very hot looking. But she's got her face covered up. I don't know if that's for protection. Oh, there, Selena Vegas just did a fucking sumo, like a moonsault off the fucking second rope onto the floor. Rhea Ripley caught her, beautifully done. I mean, these women are just like, compared to the women of yesteryear, like even the Trish Stratuses, these ladies today, they're just they're taught differently. They go to the wrestling school, the NXT. Yeah, Glow. That was my stuff. I love that shit, man. Oh, there's a series. I think it's on I don't know, one of these cable services. They have a it was weekly thing about the Glow Girls. Funny, they had them all in there, man. Once again, I can't think of their names right now, but I watched them every Saturday too. They were hot. They were hot. The farmer's daughter. The volcano woman, she just died. Mount Fiji, just died recently. I mean, the fucking Glow Girls, you know that, Demetrius Bright. Me too, brother. There was one hot one there. I can't think of her name. She was like a model or a movie actress, a Tiffany. I'm sure there was a Tiffany there too. They had them all. The Russian, remember her? Natasha or some fucking thing. She was hot. But they showed how they were, you know, they were all crammed into a motel room. You know, how they got started. They were making nothing. They kind of still went out with nothing, but it was cool. They were showing the manager, the guy who believed in them. But shout out to the Glow Girls. Here we go, man. Naomi almost got pinned by that fucking little vixen there, man. Fucking Rhea Ripley and Liv. They're double teaming. Sasha Banks just jumped in there. I can't remember her partner's name. I'm so fucking bad with names. It's really getting depressing now. Really getting depressing, man. I think old Bruce Gas is either gassed out upstairs or maybe the old fucking Alzheimer's disease is kicking in. I don't know, bro. Maybe it's just I don't watch him much anymore. Oh, Liv Morgan. She's like hitting Shayna Baszler. Girl punches there, man. Shayna Baszler gives her a kick in the stomach, gives her a fucking suplex. I mean, legit suplex. Face to the fucking mat. tags Natalya, grabbing Naomi. I think she's giving Naomi a belly to belly over here. Nope, she's got her in a bear hug. Natalya going, oh yeah, the night hot. Oh! She was going to give her that fucking Jim the Anvil night hot move, but she got her feet grabbed from the outside the ring. Right now we've got Carmella in the ring with Naomi. Naomi's trying to wrap her up. She's got her folded up, kicked out at 2. A knee by Carmella. A knee by fucking. This is action galore over here. Almost pinned. Carmella almost pinned Naomi. 2 count. Everybody's looking inside. She's going for another count. Not going to get it now, man. She kicked out the first time. You're not going to get it the second time. You got to fuck her up now. You know, Carmella with that mask on her face, and Corey outside there. What's his name? Corey Grimes or some fucking thing like that. Corey Graves, the announcer. He was a former NXT wrestler. He got hit in the head too much. They wouldn't give him a contract because of the neurological report. It bummed him right the fuck out. But they knew he was a wrestler for life, so they got him as an announcer. Went to announcing school. He's doing pretty good right now. Sasha Banks and Naomi. Yeah, that hot stuff, huh? D-Ray, my bra. Wait, watching the late. This fucking WrestleMania, man, it's been weak. I like watching women too. But as taking up valuable WrestleMania time, we know we got that main event coming up. We're going to see Brock Lesnar against Roman Reigns. To me, that's worth staying up till midnight for, if that's what it has to be. But I mean, they should even know. Sunday night, man, you got working people over here. You got old men like me. But you got some hot-looking babes on here, man. The fucking Naomi and Sasha Banks just double-teamed her. She has to be pinned on that. That was a beautiful move. Oh, yeah, 3 right there. Oh, yeah. Nice fucking move. Retain the titles. Or did they just win the titles? I don't even know. But Corey Graves is bummed out over there. I guess he must be going out with Carmella. Because he looks fucking pissed. The new WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, Sasha Banks and Naomi. All right, man. We just saw titles changing hands. You can see these ladies, they tear up a little bit, I mean, what the hell? You're recognized at the top of your division, especially being a woman. You cry a little bit. Shit, I'd probably fucking cry, But anyway, bro, this was decent, Decent now. Get it out of there. We've seen enough of them. I can't do anything about it. I'm sitting here at home. We've seen these ladies. That fucking finishing move was something. I mean, guys should look at that and try to copy that. That was like awesome synchronization. You guys watching this out there, man? Fucking, I think Demetrius Bright's watching this over there, bro. Look at that stadium, too. Another month, man, it's going to be Errol Spence and fucking Ugas filling that fucking stadium. Cool stuff, bro. I'd party with a couple of wrestlers, man. Back in the early 80s, the mid 80s, when they come to the Providence Civic Center, they stay at the Holiday Inn. It's connected there, and a friend of mine was the manager of room service over at the Holiday Inn, and he called me up, and they would order bottles of fucking Smirnoff, $120 a bottle. They charge you by the shot, 32 shots. So anyway, he'd call me up. He'd say, "Hey, the fucking WWE's upstairs. You want to go up there with him? Man, I'll let you fucking bring the ice. I'm bringing them. No problem." We went in a fucking room, man. Junkyard Dog, fucking Owen Hart, the Road Warriors, Kerry Von Erich. They're all fucking smoking weed. They're just about nodding out. This is before the matches, not after the matches. Like I'm saying, what the fuck, man? But anyway, man, handshake. I remember them. Half of them are dead now. But anyway, bro, wrestlers were partiers. When they stopped letting them smoke weed, they had to, because they used to smoke weed. Maybe some would do it before a match, which was fucked. But anyway, in fact, Stone Cold used to get pissed off. He got pissed off at Owen Hart for being stoned when he fucked him up in that match. But anyway, man, Vince had that wellness policy. All right, Demetrius Bright, man, shout out to you. But Vince instituted the wellness policy, and of all the things that they check for, they check for for opiates and for benzos and cocaine. But Vince, in his fucking infinite wisdom, put marijuana on that list. And most of the wrestlers who smoke weed, man, they're keeping their marriage together. They get through with a match. They go in the room, they smoke a fucking blunt, they go to bed. But they still want, that would be their buzz. But they still wanted their buzz, and so what that did was, yeah, you could have opiates in your system if you had a prescription. Back then they'd pass out Vicodins like aspirin. If an aspirin went off, but aspirin doesn't. Tylenol, nah. Vicodin, yeah, I'll take that. So you created a whole new stage of dependent fucking individuals. Is in the WWE. They went out and they got their doctors in different towns to write them for muscle relaxers and narcotic painkillers and amphetamines. And instead of just enjoying their reefer, they had to resort to other ways to get their high going. And since then, there's been suicides, there's been overdoses. Bad thing. They should have stuck with the weed, man. I don't know if they've reinstituted it all or what. But Picasso, bro. Happy Ramadan, my brother. I don't really understand it, man, but I empathize with the brothers, bro. Picasso, my man. I think Picasso is probably the longest cat that I've known since I've been on here, about 3.5 years or so. Way back. So I'm looking at, I come on in and I say, what are these names people are using? And Picasso, drinking lots of water. Bro. I go through a gallon a day, my man. I wake up, I'm thirsty. I'm not to the point of diabetics. I check that out. But I just, because I'm accustomed to drinking a lot. When I used to train, I used to do a gallon of water at a good fucking training session. Because, man, you don't sweat. You're not fucking working hard enough. A good match coming up here, man. We got AJ and AJ Styles and Edge. These are two veterans. See, this is a WrestleMania worthy match. Because these guys are going to put on a fucking show. These guys are going to earn their fucking money. Edge, Christ, he looks like a fucking old acid head or something. He's got that wild blonde hair now. He grays all in his beard. Yeah, fucking Edge is a veteran. He's won almost every championship there is to win in the WWE. He looks a little nuts. Looks like he's been hitting the head too much. He retired before. Said he was going to, said he was done with wrestling. I think he had a neck injury where they told him he was going to die if he caught any more trauma to that area. And instead he rehabilitated, got a second, third opinion, and now he's back. Now he's back to doing what he does best and loving what he does. They often say, man, if you love what you're doing, it's not a job, it's not work. I was fortunate enough to be in that position for several years, man, many years. I love going to work, man. I was self-employed. People counted on me. I counted on people. It was just a very, very cool feeling, cool thing I did do, and it wasn't stressful for a long time. It got stressful, but in its glory day. But that's what wrestling's all about. These guys, and boxing, all sports, I guess. It's hard to hang them up. Whew. Heavy stuff, Picasso. See, I don't fast. The only time I've really fasted in the last several years and I had a colonoscopy. But I just eat clean food all the time. Most of the time, unless my wife's sabotaging me or something like that. But see, when I was working full time and I was personal training, I was always I just kept an eye on myself because if I didn't look good, clients aren't going to come to me, bro. I always kept the body fat in single digits and always trained with the weights, did cardio every day. Ate impeccably. For some people, it's how the fuck can you eat like that, bro? I dug it. I could marinate chicken breasts and put them on the George Foreman grill, make them for a couple of days, and it tastes good, man. I didn't care for a microwave potato. That was okay. Space them. I can't believe it's not butter on there. Throw little chives if I'm home. When I'm out, I don't care though. When I was at work, but and even my wife always breaded. She always had chicken breasts breaded for me when she was at work. I'd throw them in the oven and. I can eat that shit all the time. It's clean food. A bag of green giant vegetables, throw them in the microwave, and bango, you get all your complex carbs and your fibers and shit like that. So I always ate really clean. I really never dealt with fasting, but I had really good function with my liver. My insulin resistance was very, very low. It just from eating clean, it was good, man. But on the other hand, I know people who live on fast food. No, the shoulders are fucked. The shoulders are chronic, man. I'm gonna die with that unless I have surgery, shoulder replacement, 18-month rehabilitation, and that's what they told me 10 years ago, 15 years ago when I was going to when I was thinking about doing that. I'm always waiting for some miracle cure, stem cells, some shit like that. Grow some more cartilage, bro. I'm relegated to the fact that I wake up in the morning and pain wakes me up. It's kind of, it would depress most people, but it doesn't depress me because I look forward to getting up and going for a nice walk with the dog, coming back, eating. I wake up, I'm fucking hungry, but I put it off till after I do my cardio. Get the metabolism up, get the body in a little form of ketosis. Burn the fat as a fuel source. Spare the. Try to be no carbs in there. I don't eat any carbs at night. I stick to if I do eat anything, it'll be some nuts. Some good fats, proteins, maybe a little bit of that. But usually after dinner. Tonight I had my wife made shepherd's pie, 90% lean hamburger with mashed potato. I can clean mashed potatoes, and she put peas. I can't eat corn, so she put peas and carrots in there. It was dynamite, man. And there's still some for tomorrow. And that was my last meal that I had, last big meal. Earlier today I had oatmeal. Today I had a nice bowl of fucking steel cut oats. Good shit, man. If you're sick of oatmeal, try steel cut oatmeal. Almost like a grits like consistency. Throw some fucking honey in that. I throw some fucking. I cut up a banana, put it in there, man. I call it Elvis oatmeal. Like I put some peanut butter in there, like Elvis used to make them peanut butter and banana sandwiches. So I fucking I make that killer oatmeal. Then before I have a couple of protein shakes in the day. I have the first one I put some yogurt in there, get the digestive enzymes going. Scoop of whey, about 25 grams of whey, 15 grams from the yogurt, and throw some water in there, shake it up, and bango, I got 40 grams of clean protein and digestive enzymes, and wash that. Take my supplements and my prescription meds with that. Anyway, it's a routine, so my body stays really clean, man. Last time I went to a physical a couple of weeks ago, and the doctor said it was very, very cool. Corn gets stuck and creates a sac, a hernia. Nah, you know what my problem is? I had this thing called I have it Barrett's. It's called, man, where the muscles on the bottom of your esophagus they don't work. They don't close up properly, so they're open up in there. You can get heartburn. I haven't eaten shitty food in 2 25, 30 years I consistently, and I haven't had heartburn. But they say that getting this acid reflux can cause esophageal cancer. And right now, esophageal cancer is like the number one cancer in the country. And most of the people who have it have Barrett's, undiagnosed Barrett's. So it hasn't been treated, and they're getting that reflux. They think it's heartburn. It's actually tearing their fucking esophagus apart, causing cancer. But anyway, I take this thing called famotidine twice a day, a 20 milligram pill. And it's actually available over the counter, Pyrosec. And, I take two prescription drugs. I take that, and I take a Tylenol for high blood pressure. I don't know how I got high blood pressure. I was kind of blown away. Even the doctor was like, took it again. Usually the girl takes it and she come back. And anyway, he put me on this thing, a Tylenol. And after doing a little studying about high blood pressure, I said, hey, I'll stick with it. It's not a statin or anything like that. Anyway, those are two of the pharmaceuticals I take daily. Okay, we got Edge and we got AJ Styles eyeballing each other here, getting ready to start their match. Get that woman referee. I forget what her name is, but they try to make her look pretty. I don't know. She don't look pretty. She don't look ugly. He looks pretty ugly. Major Key, my brother. Salute, bro. Salute to you, man. Just thanks for stopping through, bro. I'm just watching WrestleMania over here. We're having one of the maybe it's the co-main event. We got Edge and we got AJ Styles. Referees holding the middle of the ring there, the collar and elbow lockup. Now, like I said, these guys are professionals. They're going to put on a good show. Picasso. Picasso. Hey, man, I've told everybody, I don't care who I tell that, man. I'm a legal card-carrying marijuana patient for Rhode Island, and I have put down oxycodone, OxyContin, fucking benzodiazepam, fucking gabapentin, and Wellbutrin, and I attribute that to my fucking my weed. That's what saved me. Major Key, which WrestleMania 1? What was the first match at WrestleMania 1, Major Key? Quick quiz. Come on. It only lasted less than a minute. And it was a 5 count. Madison Square Garden, WrestleMania 1, 38 years ago. Yeah, baby. AJ Styles and fucking Edge. AJ is awesome. AJ just gave him a drop kick, knocked him on his ass. Edge sells him perfectly. Both of these guys, they have respect for the business. They know how to fucking put a match together. You were 5 years old. It was SD Jones and King Kong Bundy. The fastest match in WrestleMania history. Somebody told me they saw SD Jones in New York one day. They said, why did you lose to him so fast? Why did you do that to yourself? He pointed up at a house. He said, see that house right there? SD said, that's why I did it. So shout out to fucking SD Jones. 5 years old. Major Key, bro, at WrestleMania 1. Superfly Jimmy Snuka, Hulk Hogan, Randy Orton. Cowboy Bob Orton. Fucking Roddy Piper, Mr. T. Woo! That's one for the books. Weed for pain. Weed for pain. That's where I'm at right now. WrestleMania for entertainment. Weed for pain. No boxing this weekend, so to speak of. The women boxing, I like it, but man, there had to be something else. The weekend would have been empty. But WrestleMania, that was cool, bro. The Super Bowl of wrestling, and I've been a wrestling fan for ever. That was the first sport that I took a liking to. Playing in the fucking mud puddles back in the day, watching fucking Bruno Sammartino and Dominic DeNucci and George the Animal Steel, the original, Killer Kowalski. Great stuff, man. Sold me as a kid. I believed it. You remember that, Major Key, for sure, bro. You know, things like that. I remember I was with my girl, and we went to see wrestling at the Providence Civic Center. And we're in the back. We're watching. We're on a higher spot on the top of the stairs, and down below the wrestlers are getting in taxis and leaving. And this guy Hercules Hernandez, I don't know if you remember him, real strong guy. Freddie Blassie used to bring him in on a chain. But anyway, man, he's in a taxi cab and he's leaving, and the fucking fans are all over the taxi cab. And this one motherfucker, it was like The Exorcist. I don't know how the hell he did it. He projectiled something on that fucking the window of the cab, and fucking Hercules Hernandez, he looks up at me, and he just rolled his eyes like, look what these fucking people are doing to me. And I'm kind of like, bro, they are true believers. They hated this fucking guy. And you know, we just happened to eye contact, and I know, brother, you know, one of those moments you wish you had a cell phone in your fucking brain, you know. But anyway, Edge is doing the fucking offense right now. Oh, nice stuff. Throwing him into the ropes and meeting him with a knee, not letting him bounce off the ropes. AJ knows exactly what to do, knows how to take those bumps. I mean, AJ is a fucking first class. Both of these guys. I can't stress, this is truly a WrestleMania worthy match. Fucking Edge is stretching his hands, got his face up there. Looks like Jesus Christ on the cross. He's standing out there with his arms outstretched and his bearded face looking up towards the heavens. Good thing it's not Easter. Picking up AJ by the hair. And one thing, both of these guys, both of them have hair down below their shoulders. I guess that must be a thing about wrestlers. They like to grow that. They got that fucking mullet, hillbilly kind of look, man. The old hippie look. They all got it. The beards and the long hair. Crazy looking. And it almost looks like they grease it down when they come into the match. They must put some KY in there, you know, so it's not bouncing all over the place. And AJ, he's got the tattoos on him, and he's got all his kids' fucking birthdays tattooed on the side of his fucking his body. I remember reading that about him, and every time he has another kid, he gets another date tattooed on there. Keep your eye open for a bunch of dates stacked on him. Are you right there? Yep. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 kids, 4 dates. In an abdominal stretch right now. And Edge is putting it to him. He's hitting those unprotected ribs, man. The abdominal stretch. That used to be a submission hold back in the day. As soon as you slap that on somebody, they would fucking cry uncle and tap. And that was like a end of the match. Now, nobody submits with an abdominal stretch. I don't think a jobber would submit. And everybody knows how to do it, too. It used to be a pretty fucking funky thing. Like if you were in a street fight and you somehow managed to hook an arm and hook a leg at the same time, you could fuck somebody up. They ain't gonna swing at you, bro. They ain't gonna be standing up. You know, think about professional wrestling. You learn balance. You learn fucking how to use people's weight against them. You know, they used a lot of tuck, a lot of just getting low. You know, keep your center of gravity low. That's the key of wrestling right there, man. And you know, they incorporate that in the pro ranks. You know, it's you have to be a great wrestler to be a professional wrestler, to be a successful, man. My throat's getting dry over here, bro. I'm doing Howard Cosell work here, man. Smoking the reef, watching WrestleMania, and drinking the water. And I said tonight I'm going to do it by myself. I'm not going to let my mind wander. You know, last night we had a crazy panel up here. I couldn't concentrate on the wrestling. You got that, bro. Yeah, you hook that elbow, man. You take somebody right off their feet, man. You know, you leg dives, bro. You know how to manipulate joints, because I don't care how big you are. When any joint in your body has a specific way it's supposed to bend, except for the shoulder. when it doesn't bend that way, you either tap or snap. I don't care if you're street fighting, if you're fucking going at it in the ring. I'll bet you are, Picasso, bro. I wouldn't fuck with you, man. I'm too old to fuck with anybody. Even just playing, because you know when I worked out, if there were mats around, yeah, we definitely. I love wrestling, man. I loved it, bro. I loved it. My brothers and I, we wrecked our house for my dad. He wouldn't buy a new couch. We fucking, body slam. I come from 5 boys, and I was the lightest one, and I weighed like 200, $190. You know what? Every one of my brothers was 210, 235. I even had a fucking big one. Still do. He was like in the 260 range. So believe me, when we learned how to body slam and drop kicks, we used to do all that shit. Yeah, I can only imagine if I had kids that size doing that, man. Whew. See, they're showing this tattoos of all his kids' birth dates from 05 to 14. AJ's got 4 children. 4, so to speak of, as they say. Who knows, man? The expert genius, bro. Salute to you, man. Shout out, man. A difficult game. I always stop by the expert genius when I'm bopping around the internet, man. He's playing those fucking weird video games, and bro, I sit there for a while. I look at him. It's like watching a movie, and you're manipulating that movie as I'm watching it. Cool shit, bro. Single leg to a high crotch. Picasso, you know it, man. How many barroom fights have you got into where you ain't got no room to throw a punch? You got to use wrestling skills, bro, and they work. They catch somebody off fucking guard, and man, we know when you get somebody's feet off the ground, then they're lunch meat, bro. You can bounce them anywhere you want, man. So anybody out there, man, make sure you sub to anybody in here. It's a select audience night, only for the wrestlers. I want to make sure everybody out there's got their blue suit. I'm going to go back on YouTube for 1 sec. YouTube's got a different hookup than StreamYard here. You can't see if anybody's got their blue suits on. I want to make sure. The expert genius, bro. Good thing I caught it, man. You're modded in my room, bro. Make sure everybody else came in here is. As I like to Chris Boxer. Do I know you, bro? You still here, Chris? D-Style. Oh, fucking D-Style, man. That's my bro. Alright, I got everybody then. I like to keep my family in blue because that's what we're all about over here, bro. We're the YouTube boxing community, as they say. You're back on StreamYard. Edge is getting kicked in the face over here, bro. You know it, Picasso. You know it, bro. I mean, there's so many shit. You get somebody's fucking hand. You can make somebody cry just by manipulating the fingers, for Christ's sakes. I mean, right now, Edge has got this like this crucifix kind of hold on him, where he's got the both hands straightened out, both arms fully extended. He's in the back. He's kind of like using them. But Edge was bending his 2 arms the way they weren't meant to go. AJ just tried one of those Pele kicks, missed. Edge is going around. Edge was trying for the Daniel Bryant lock. I forgot what the name of it is again. Fuck, man. One of the oldest wrestlers in the world. Wrestling girls. Yeah, anybody out there, bro, go sub to the expert geniuses, and anybody that's got a channel out here, we appreciate that. That's how we grow. That's how we get the word out, man. These boxing platforms are unbelievable. I really love them, man. Because I'm not really as good as these cats on current boxing. I feel sometimes intimidated when I get into chats and stuff with them. They blow me away with the shit that they know. But I had this part in my life, maybe about I'm gonna say maybe about a 15-year span from the late 70s, like 77 till about let's see, when did the family take over? Maybe 95. And then I had that. Then during that time, I was just so engrossed with boxing, the whole Mike Tyson era, and the whole Ali era, Larry Holmes, all that shit, man. Roberto Duran, Sugar Ray Leonard, Thomas Hearn. I could go on and on, but those are the fucking that's the period in history that I can just, man, I can talk to anybody. I can talk to Scrapbook. I can talk to fucking me and Curtis Anderson. We used to talk about it all the time, and it's so cool because, sometimes you get the old boxes on there. Nah, the boxes were from my era, and you get their memory going again. They'll mention the name, or somehow the name will get mentioned. Hey, you remember him? You remember that? And man, it's a cool thing. But I have that. Fortunately, that period of time where boxing was my life. I mean, boxing magazines every day. That's what I read. A lot of friends didn't even want to hang around with me because that's all I wanted to do was fucking talk boxing and put the VCRs on, watch the fights that were on last Saturday, get ready for a wide world of sports and all that shit. But I put out a video the other day, my memories of Ken Norton, and usually I get a couple of hundred views. I'm so grateful for that, bro. And sometimes 300, man, which is like awesome. I look at this fucking thing. It's got like 1,100 views on there. I'm like, who the hell watch? Did some guy just keep pressing the button and watching it? I don't know. But I did one on Jerry Cooney a few days later. I called him the greatest of the great white hopes. But Jerry Quarry, I'm sorry. Sorry, Jerry Quarry. But anyway, Jerry Quarry, great fighter. And I was looking in my notifications, and it said some guy retweeted or whatever, reposted my video, and it was from the Jerry Quarry Hall of Fame boxing. I don't know. But anyway, maybe that's why they see these things and they they kind of can feel the good vibes there. The shit that I'm spitting out is it's from the heart, it's grassroots. I don't write anything down, man. That's why I forget so many. That's why I forget so many names and shit. But those years, man, I put I'm getting good vibes doing that. I kind of feel like people are digging that, and getting back to Wrestlemania over here, man. Because I always cross boxing with everything, and this is Bruce Gass, boxing, jazz, and more, and the more is professional wrestling, health and nutrition, and fine weed. And right now, man, we've got two veterans in the ring at Wrestlemania 38. 38's a great number. I would love to be 38. Nice pair of 38 double D's. I always used to have a 38 in my fucking waistband back in the day. So 38's a kind of a lucky number. AJ Styles is punching fucking Edge. They're just sitting there exchanging punches. Imagine getting in a fight. You punch me, I'll punch you. What do you think of this match? This match, Felix, this is veterans. They're putting on a good show, but they're both in their 40s. You're not going to put on the same show as a guy who's 25, 30, fresh out of NXT, like Austin Theory right now. I don't even know who the hot talent is, but these are two veterans. They're putting on a really good match. I don't know, bro. Picasso. 38 goes a long way. 38 special. Edge has got him in this really funky move right now. It looked like it could have made him submit, but AJ got out of it. Edge, if it was a real fight, that would move right there would would put him in the hospital. Edge just gave him a nice hair pull, head to the mat, tried a 3 count, no, got a 2 count. Edge has got his eyes open. He's acting like, what the hell? I can't beat this guy. And AJ Styles looks like he got hit in the head with a 2x4. Got that real Yeah, you're right, Felix, man. This is some fucking veteran stuff out here. You know, maybe it will be the last time they do make a big splash at WrestleMania. I say that every time I see these cats, and now we're looking at we're looking at AJ Styles, who's probably been wrestling for 25 years. Same with Edge. You know what I like about wrestling too? You watch some of the stuff they have on NXT, though. Excuse me, not NXT. The WWE channel, where they have like the interviews with these guys, the round tables, and they talk about the old days traveling around. You know, with Edge and Christian and Rhino and AJ Styles. You know, driving around up in Canada trying to find a town. You know, sharing a fucking can of soup. Really, you know, to be a successful wrestler and paying your dues, it's, you know, these guys, Stone Cold Steve Austin talked about how he lived on potatoes for several days. That's all the money he could afford. Raw potatoes. You know, living in cars, you know, sharing motel rooms with 6 other fucking 6'5" fucking characters. Damn. You know, and this is the big time, and these guys, they're shining at WrestleMania, the greatest stage of them all. They're doing this funky move here. They're on the outside the ring on the ropes, edges up to the top ropes, and they have to be really careful now. This could fuck them up. Like right there, man, getting that leg caught. Edge has got these long, lanky legs anyway. Just got his toe caught, falling off there. That could pop out an ACL, bro. Tear a meniscus. These guys are fucking incredible over here, bro. Yeah, you're right, Felix, man. After those neck issues, he was told he could die if he wrestled again. But he got second, third opinions, rehabilitation, past the... Oh! Man, that was a suplex on the ring apron, the hardest surface in the ring. That was, like, unbelievable. That woman referee is just counting out there. These guys would both be paralyzed. Oh, they just showed it in slow motion. What did you guys think of that, bro? Was that like wow or what? Was that like what the fuck? That has to be precise. That's like a fucking missile landing on the SS Nimitz, you know? You're off by a centimeter and ba-boom! That's why I admire these fucking guys. Especially these two. These two fucking ancient warriors, man. They're still kicking ass over here. Still fucking taking names. AJ with that fucking beautiful 360. That fucking... He's not going to pin Edge. No way. You know that 1-2. Oh, did you catch that? That referee had to fucking... that referee... she was ready to hit the count for 3. That fucking 360 splash right there. Great stuff. I'm pulling out a little chunk of this Bubba's gift right now. Because I'm still ready to smoke. We haven't had the... Yeah, man, I'll tell you, bro. You gotta love fucking wrestling, man. Well, you don't have to, but you're pretty fucking weird if you don't. Especially with these fucking veterans over here. There we go. AJ with that flying forearm. This is usually... He lands this maneuver. It's usually the end of the match. Here we go. Nope. Edge gets out of the way. Edge tried to spear. They're both of their famous ending moves. AJ's got that fucking I forget what they call it, but he got Edge perfectly with it, where he hooks the arms. Oh man, Edge is slow and kicking out here, bro. That was twice. Edge is... It's amazing how he can, like you said, man. Like you said, Felix, coming back from that neck surgery. The style smash. It's amazing that you get up from that. And that, see, you don't see him do that much anymore because wrestlers don't want to have their hands. I mean, that face is exposed. You can't stop that. Your hands aren't there, bro. That is just a disaster for a broken nose, teeth knocked out. These fucking guys are amazing. That's all I can say. That's why I still watch it. My grandfather was watching. I only have two memories of the guy throwing M&Ms off the roof and fucking rooting for fucking Bruno Sammartino. Oh, Edge just caught him with a spear as AJ was in mid-air. This dude right here, I saw him yesterday. I forget what his name is. He's going to debut on Monday Night Raw. He's a fucking killer. He's like a Pakistani or an Indian. He looks fucking mean ass. He's out there right now. He's a huge bastard. I think that's him, or could that be who? The dude from fucking New York there. What the hell's his name? Yeah, no, that's not the guy I was thinking about. This is Damian Priest right here. Yeah, all these cats, man, they all. Wow, this was great. Edge hitting AJ with a smash with a fucking spear in midair. That was pretty cool. But you got Damian Priest coming in here and looking for. I mean, AJ got beat, and they're just gonna roll him out. So it's Edge and Damian Priest right here for the next feud. Damian Priest is a tough motherfucker. Will the phenomenal one do it again, or the ultimate opportunist? Oh, they're friends over here. They're gonna be a tag team. I'm fucking surprised. You got the young fucking Damian Priest, very bizarre character, and Edge. He's a fucking character. I mean, damn. Look at the beating he just gave and took. He's limping a little bit, man. But he's going to do it again. I thought there was going to be a confrontation here. That was a great finisher right there. And AJ, he rolled out. He did his part. He jobbed that ending, and he just fucking let Edge have his moment in the sunlight there, bro. Yeah, raw pumpkin seeds are definitely good, bro. High sauce of zinc. Get some omegas in there. Give you fucking lead. Put some lead in your pencil, Picasso. They're showing the wrestling dolls now. It's amazing, man. I was a kid. They first invented G.I. Joes, and kids played with G.I. Joes. We beat them up. It was the next generation who started playing with them. They came out in the fucking early 60s when I was a kid, but we didn't fuck around with them. Not the kids I hung around with. A few of them did, and like I said, they hung around with each other. But now everybody's got action figures and fucking the Kung Fu grip, all this other bullshit. To me, it was a Barbie doll for a fucking man. That's all it was for a boy. Puts lead in mine, Picasso. I'm 67. I never took a fucking Viagra or anything like that in my life. And, bro, my wife has to fucking say, whoa. Slow down, fucking. Slow down. You want to stop Indie Styles? Watch the main event with me, bro? I got no problem with that, my man. Hang on. Excuse me. Gotta blow the schnoz. We don't want that on camera. They get the dollar store Kleenex. They might explode. Anyway, we're getting ready for our fourth match of the night here. I believe. Yeah, Bobby and almost. Yeah, they had their match. That fucking Bobby Lashley won. He pinned him. But that almost, bro. What a fucking killer he is, huh? Woo! All right, we got Sheamus and what's this other cat's name? Is it Boggs? Is that what they call him? I can't. He's a new cat on the scene. I got my brother D Style just came in the back door. Salute, my brah.
What's going on, brother? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. That's what it's all about right there.
Oh! Hey, they just showed fucking, the first time I saw it, the Big E having his neck broken.
Oh, wow.
Did you see that, bro?
Yeah, I saw that. I saw highlights of it. Hey, that AJ Styles match, it was a good match. I'm not a fan of the finish, though. Like, that whole, like, he was, like, to me, it's like either someone's going to interfere or they're not. And if they're not going to interfere, just do a clean finish. It's WrestleMania. That's how I feel about it.
I hear you, man. And it's been a disappointment for me so far tonight.
Yeah, I think I liked the match. I really did. It's that if the finish sucks, it ruins the whole match. It's just the way that's the way wrestling is,
And what was Damian Priest all about out there?
I don't know. He was there he distracted AJ Styles, and that's why AJ lost the match. Like it's the dumbest thing ever,
A fucking 20-year veteran gets distracted, right?
He turned around, he looked at him, it startled him. And then he did the move anyway and he got speared. So that's the story. They're trying to protect AJ Styles. They're trying to make it seem he didn't lose clean. But, I mean, who cares about that shit? You know what I mean? It's WrestleMania. Give me some clean finishes,
Definitely. I think Vince is having less and less input to this now. And with Triple H not being so involved, it definitely seems like the finishes are getting muddy over here. Now, who's this dude with Sheamus, D Styles?
I don't know who that dude is. I haven't watched wrestling in a while, actually.
Me either. Ridge.
I'm going to tell you right now what got me to watch it. I heard Stone Cold was going to make an appearance, right?
Yeah, he did last night.
And I told everybody, I'm like, he's not going to wrestle. He's almost 60 years old. That dude ain't wrestling. And then he did a wrestling match. He took a bump in the concrete, and I'm like, wow.
Yes, getting stomped. Yeah, on the concrete, going halfway up the fucking aisles, man. Yeah, shout out to Stone Cold. In fact, I did not think even when he accepted the match, I said, "No, they're not going to let Kevin Owens get pinned." They respect their elders and they'll build them up. But when it comes right down to the finish, they usually the active wrestler will beat them because where does Stone Cold go from here? But
Stone Cold doesn't need the win, but like Owens does, right? I mean,
but he did though. They went against the grain. Now we got New Day against Sheamus and this guy Bogus, I guess his name is.
Yeah, I don't know that dude crazy.
I saw him earlier. He was coming around with like a blackjack. He's an Irish guy, like from the South Boston.
It's already over the match. That's it.
No. Oh, I guess it. No. They not yet. It was close though, but they're going at it on the outside. Sheamus, he's
they were hugging each other. Yeah, look, they're celebrating.
No, not on my screen. On my screen, they're still going at it. You got that manager there with the cap.
I might be ahead of you.
Possibly.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
That's all right, bro. I mean, you're not going to shock me. So what's going on?
Oh, so I don't know. That's weird. Wow.
It's over already, huh?
Yeah, man.
Yep, that was it.
What do you think of the women's match? I thought it was kind of dull.
And so did I. I thought all the matches were kind. And how about that fucking comedic match with
I didn't watch that one. With
and that was pitiful. It
Hey, you
wasn't
know
only
what though? I'm not a hater, man. If someone impresses me, like I watched the Logan Paul match with the Miz against the Mysterios. It was like Logan Paul did pretty good. I mean, he really did. I was impressed.
he practiced. Him and Miz had some fucking choreographed shit going on there.
Yeah. I was like, you know what? Maybe that's their calling. Maybe wrestling. You know.
I know he walked away with $1 million last night.
Wow.
You know that.
Yeah. I did not get to watch the Rousey match. But
that was cool, man. Ric Flair's kid, man. I think she's the future of wrestling. She's the current, and she's the future. She's just unbelievable.
There was another one, right? I don't know why they did the 2 women title matches on the same night. That was kind of stupid.
Shayna Baszler.
Yeah, I didn't watch that one either. The one with Sasha Banks last year was really good. That match.
Yeah, that was really good. That was the tag team match, wasn't it?
No, it was the 1-on-1 last year.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry, I was mistaken.
But this year though, like I get that they want to put as many people on WrestleMania, but like a fatal 4-way tag match is too cluttered, you know?
Yeah. Well, that's why they're doing the 6-man, 6-woman tag team matches, and it's over 2 nights. They just want to get all the talent in there for WrestleMania.
Yeah, but you're still going to leave talent out anyway.
It's boring, D-style. You know, condense it to 10 matches, all fucking with top talent, singles matches, decisive endings. That's WrestleMania. Like WrestleMania 1 and 2, you know, like they were.
Yeah, they gotta have decisive, like victories. You know, just all that protecting stuff, not winning clean. That should be like on Monday Night Raw and all that other shit. You know, but
there should be no fucking question after WrestleMania. Like last night with Cody Rhodes and
I saw highlights of that. Was that a good match?
You know, it was okay. But it was just it was anticlimactic because the big question was who was going to come, who was this mysterious newcomer that was going to come in, and people kind of knew it was it was Dustin Rhodes coming in.
The worst kept secret, right? You know when they knew for a fact it was him? When Samoa Joe appeared on AEW. Because some people thought it might be Samoa Joe.
Well, you know, I go to this place called I think it's called Classic Wrestling Podcast, and it's these guys from NWA, and these are the kind of guys who, you know, they not only wrestle but they set up the ring, they take it down, they're in charge of concessions, you know, everything.
I think Blood is asking about WrestleMania is not over. A match is over, but not WrestleMania.
Yeah, I dropped the link if Blood wants to stop in here, man. Hey, I'm hitting on a Toka 2, Blood. I got some edibles I'm munching on, man. I'm fucking high as a kite over here.
You're telling me not even exciting while you're high? Not even, you know?
It takes a lot to excite me, bro. I got to keep my blood pressure under control. So, and these styles, I've been watching fucking wrestling. That's the first thing I ever watched in my life.
Yeah, me too, man. I was a big fan of Bret Hart, you know?
I was already a 20-year fan when Bret Hart stepped in the fucking ring, bro.
God, I hate these 3D graphics they got. Like, it's like, okay, I get it, but it's like annoying. Like, why do I have to see a graphic of The Undertaker? You're about to show me the real thing. You know?
Yeah. Hey, The Undertaker was... Did you watch the Hall of Fame at all?
No.
Friday night, there wasn't anything on after 10 o'clock. I was going through and I clicked it on, bro. They had the Hall of Fame, and they had the Steiner brothers on there. And man,
whoa, what?
Yeah, the WWE Hall of Fame. It's the induction.
No, but I know that. But Scott Steiner said he would never accept.
I know that, bro. He made a fucking speech, man, it made you smile, you know. I
He didn't
mean,
like start shit.
bro, no shit whatsoever. Him
Wow.
and Rick, you know, all hatches are buried. He fucking hugged Stephanie McMahon for Christ's sakes. Triple H was
Wow. Oh man. Oh,
that's why I'm
I would have
watching this
watched
today.
that. I would have watched that. I would have been like, man, Scott Steiner's gonna slap somebody the way Will Smith slapped Chris Rock.
You would you would have thunk. I mean, the shit he used to say on the Indies about
Yeah.
fucking Triple H and Stephanie and fucking Vince McMahon and Scott Steiner. He was whacked out of his head. He looked like he was ready to have a fucking heart attack out there.
Wow.
But yep, look normal. Probably 40 pounds lighter.
Okay. Well, you know what, man? I think a lot of the deaths that have happened with a lot of their peers, I mean, that stuff has to affect them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, these are
So,
cats they lived on the road with,
yeah.
slept in a crowded motel with, you know, probably shared a 6-pack with when that was all there was to buy.
Yeah, I
Bullshit.
remember, Waltman, the 123 Kid or X Pac.
Yeah.
6, right? I remember he said something like, he's like, man, even the ones we hated, we loved, you know, like, because we're always in the road with them, you know, like, so like if somebody jumped in the ring to attack a wrestler, they would always protect the wrestler.
Oh yeah, I've been there a few times where fans
But
have jumped in there.
that's the white TBC, bro. Even the ones we hate, we love, you know.
I like that, bro. I like that.
Oh man.
Yeah, no. After watching that Hall of Fame induction ceremony, I said, "Shit, I'm gonna go watch fucking WrestleMania." I didn't even realize this was WrestleMania weekend.
You're right.
And I'm sitting here by myself. I says, I'm going to turn the fucking thing on and share it with anybody that wants to come in, you know, get some fucking vibes off me, maybe get a contact high going.
The Undertaker's looking good in a suit. Shit, he's looking healthy in a suit.
Oh, yeah. He looked good. His induction speech was about 20 minutes. He told some fucking stories that made us laugh. I mean, fucking, you know, he's born again. He's a fucking Christian, man. He loves life. You know, the Undertaker's a fucking hot shit. I'd love to go party with him for a little bit, you know?
Man.
I bet he smokes
This
stuff.
guy was given a gimmick. Hey, you're gonna play a dead man. And he made it work, bro. Like most wrestlers would have been, you want me to what? You know, like,
Well, when he came into the WWE, bro, he was with Psycho Sid. They were like the Twin Towers and the and Ted Turner's thing. You remember when he wrestled there?
I wasn't familiar with Ted Turner's thing that much.
All right, well, that's
in
what
this
he came
territory, they mostly showed the Texas wrestling with like the Von Erichs and WWF. That's all I really saw over here. I didn't catch WCW, bro, till like it was on like Nitro. You know, like
all right, this was a
midnight.
little before that, but he was Mean Mark Calloway, and he was with Dan Spivey, and they were a fucking devastating tag team. Crazy looks, you know. And then he came to WWE all of a sudden, The Undertaker, dong, dong. And he just rode that gimmick for 25 years, made himself a millionaire. I mean, he broke every bone in his body. He paid with his blood, sweat, and tears. But
He made adjustments with the character, obviously. For sure.
American Badass, fucking the Dead Man.
I forgot about that whole. That was like a good 3 years with the American Badass.
Yeah, on the Holly.
Yeah, and he was old then. You know, goddamn.
Then him and Kane, the fucking brothers.
You know what? The Undertaker is like the Bernard Hopkins of wrestling. You know what I mean? Like, you know, Hopkins was old when he fought Trinidad. He was like 10 years later still fighting.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I thought he was ready for that nursing home.
Yeah.
I still think he could probably kick some ass in the ring when you look at him. But yeah, The Undertaker, so many different fucking plateaus that he wrestled on. So many fucking opponents that he had. And everybody's leaves, they go to different federations. You know, back in the day when they had different territories, and even the WCW, they would have paid Undertaker big bucks.
Yeah.
He wouldn't even return their calls. The fist up in the air. You probably saw this a little while ago, but man, I love it because like I said, I was watching this guy in the fucking early '90s,
Yeah.
Paul Bearer. He was a character. Bro, I was watching. You ever watch that show Pawn Stars?
Yes.
Somebody came in and they had Paul Bearer's Hall of Fame
Hall
ring.
of Fame ring. Yeah, they actually offered him pretty decent money for it.
Rick wouldn't buy it.
Oh, really?
They
Wow.
wanted more money than he was willing to pay for it. He's like, well, if it was the Undertaker, then I'd. And they're like, but this is Paul Bearer.
Yeah, that's a good point, though. Yeah. Plus, I mean, it's not exactly a Super Bowl ring, or.
It's probably worth a lot more today than it was maybe 10 years ago when the guy tried to pawn it off.
Yeah. I was a fan of the Undertaker though when I was a little kid. Actually, I didn't care if he was a quote unquote bad. I was always a fan of the heels for some reason. I didn't go for Hulk Hogan, for the Ultimate Warrior. Like I was always going for the heels. Like, bro, that's just I would go for the Coyote, like when he was going after the Roadrunner. Like I was hoping the Coyote caught the fucking annoying ass Roadrunner.
Never.
I feel like the Roadrunner was just like this annoying menace, like it just kept fucking with the Coyote, But no, like I did like the heels though. I was a fan of the Undertaker.
You must have been in heaven when the Undertaker beat Hulk Hogan for that first title run.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember he yanked the cross off of his neck. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember Andre the Giant did it too when he turned heel.
Oh wow.
In fact, Hogan, he had this scar on his chest and it would bleed really easily. Ric Flair would chop him, the thing would open up.
Oh wow.
And I remember when he pulled that fucking cross off, when Hogan pulled it off, these big fucking hands are like fucking catches baseball gloves anyway.
Right.
Big gorilla fingers. Hogan was bleeding from that. But yeah, who's this right here on the screen? That looks like Christian. That's not Christian in there.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. That's is that the dude that played he has a podcast?
I lost my stream. I got to catch it back. There we go. I'm back again. I got Michael Cole on the screen now.
Okay.
Oh no, that's that fucking other announcer. What the hell's his name? McAfee.
Yes.
Yeah, he's I think he's getting in the ring tonight too. So they're probably setting it up for his match.
Look, I mean, I don't mind celebrities, bro, but like, do they have to have?
Yeah, right, man.
That many celebrities, like
No.
It's crazy. And then what's gonna happen, right? When a celebrity gets like paralyzed or something.
Yeah. I'm surprised that Johnny Knoxville didn't get worse than he does, but he's used to it anyway.
Yeah, he's probably immune to it or some shit.
And this dude, Austin Theory, this is like Vince's chosen one again, isn't he?
Is he?
I think he is. Yeah, I think Vince is. He's the golden child.
And then like they always have their stars lose to the celebrities, and it just makes these wrestlers weak as fuck. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Like imagine Hulk Hogan in his prime losing a match to like Sylvester Stallone, like just to help him sell a Rocky movie, like.
Yeah. Hey, wrestling is they usually they'll prolong the winner and the loser, and they'll carry a feud from different arenas as long as they can, but it'll have a definitive ending for sure.
And check it out. This is Vince McMahon right now with the Conor McGregor walk.
Oh yeah, I love it. That's Vince's strut.
Yeah.
No chance in hell.
And notice how, I don't know where you are, but when he enters a ring now, he does it so delicately because he doesn't want to tear squats again.
I noticed that at the fucking Hall of Fame the other night. Vince is definitely looking every bit his age. Right now, he's just getting ready to make the ring walk. He's not strutting yet, but he's sitting out there, kind of taking it all in. But yeah, Vince looks old. What is he? 76 or?
Man, I'm not sure, man. Like if there's been 38 WrestleManias and he created WrestleMania, I mean, how old is he?
He's in his mid 70s.
Was he already in his 40s?
Mid 70s?
So he was in his 40s when he took over his dad's company.
Yeah, he bought it from his dad. The loan was, obviously easy to pay back. But the first WrestleMania, Vince bet the farm on that. He had to borrow, he had to mortgage. Every penny he had went into WrestleMania 1. It was a make or break thing. And
Let
it
me know
was
when he
amazing.
enters the ring so I can know where you are.
Right now, Vince just entered the ring.
Okay,
He's
cool.
he's
He's
like I said, he's
strut.
not strutting around. He just grabbed the microphone.
But you notice how slowly he got to the ring?
Oh yeah, bro, D style. He's got me by almost 10 years.
The last time you ran to the ring and slid inside, he tore both his quads.
Yeah, I remember that.
I
They had to
just,
carry him out. Amazing, bro. He was lifting weights with Triple H. They were going to the gym at 5 a.m. every day, and that's right in their headquarters. And they have a super gym in there. Just like any goals that you'll ever go to.
yeah. Vince, Vince just cracks me up, man.
Vince was juicing too, no doubt in my mind.
I remember he had a better fit, he looked more fit than his own wrestlers, bro.
Well, his whole thing, he had that Ico Pro, the fucking supplement company. When he had Lex Luger on there, when they were doing the GNC fitness kick. And Vince had a lot of dough in that. And Vince was taking the stuff. When Vince took his shirt off that first time, it was like, whoa, look at this fucking guy. He was jacked. He was fucking taking the testosterone. But back then, it wasn't even illegal to do steroids. They weren't a controlled substance. So Vince got away with it for years.
But check it out. I guess Vince was 38 years old when he started WrestleMania. He's 76 now, according to Joe Lopez 40 ounce. So
yeah, I kind of had that numbers right there, bro.
that's crazy, man.
Isn't it? And he's not ready. It doesn't look like he's ready to step down either, does he?
Oh man,
But yeah, that's his protege right there, Austin Theory. That's Vince's golden child.
I don't know, man. This dude don't look impressive to me. You know what I mean? I have a feeling Vince is going to betray him.
Well, the thing about wrestlers now, they don't care about the size anymore. It's not a fucking big grunts game. The athleticism, the finesse, fucking making
I
those.
got you. You know what? I've always I was a fan of Bret Hart. I like Bret Hart. I liked heel. Remember Bret Hart in '97?
Oh yeah,
It was anti-American shit. I thought it was great.
He was after they make you submit, he'd spit on you. You ever catch that?
Yeah. He spit on him.
Oh,
I don't think
Bret, he played it right to the end, man. Shit, his father would beat him up if he didn't fucking.
And by the way, just for the record, I mean, Bret Hart admitted to juicing. He said, "I had to juice."
Yeah.
I was big. I was actually this huge ass guys. I had to get it somewhat big.
They all juice these styles. That's the era I grew up in, and that's the business I was in. I was in the supplement business.
Look at these cowboy cheerleaders.
You just heard many things, and too many to be coincidences.
Yeah.
We had the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders in AT&T sold out stadium. You got Pat McAfee, whatever his fucking name is, coming out there, stealing a WrestleMania moment like that. Hasn't even paid his dues. What the fuck?
I guess they think it's going to help people. It's going to help them with subscriptions, I guess. You know what I mean?
I guess. I don't know, man. I don't know how they do it anymore.
This guy's he has a big podcast. Don't get me wrong, but man, Blood said he ain't juicing.
No, he definitely. That guy definitely ain't juicing.
I like how they say he was an NFL player.
He ain't even taking his one a day.
You know what position he played in the NFL?
He was a punter, wasn't he?
He was a punter, bro.
Yeah.
That's the least toughest position in all of football, bro. I think
they didn't even have to wear shoulder pads, I don't think, did they?
No. I think the kicker could fuck up the punter, bro.
Yeah.
The punter. Is he gonna really punt a ball right now? Is he gonna punt it for real?
He don't even look like he could bench his weight, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah, that was a good punt.
Well, I think that's his fucking claim to fame. They hold him and he kicks him in the head. Usually he's got an accomplice. I don't see one over here with him.
Speaking of punt, I remember Randy Orton had a storyline where he would punt dudes.
Oh,
And then they stopped it for some reason.
yeah. Well, he was putting people in the hospital. He's giving them concussions.
Well, he wasn't supposed to really punt them.
I know, but dude, doesn't take much. I mean, I think he even gave one to Mae Young, didn't he?
I mean, I'm hearing rumors that I don't know how true they are, right? But I'm hearing rumors that The Rock might make an appearance tonight to challenge Roman Reigns.
Interesting.
So they're expecting Roman Reigns to beat Brock. Brock's probably going to take a break or retire. I don't know. And then,
Hey, Blood, if you need a link for this, I'll put it in the private chat. You don't have to come on. I can give it to you. I don't want to put it in the public chat out there. I'm in enough trouble getting fucking strikes against me.
uh-oh.
Oh, McAfee's doing a job on Austin Theory, and Austin Theory is, like I said, that's Vince's fucking golden child.
It's a theory.
Well, I saw him in AEW when he was there. I'd catch a few matches once in a while, but I'm so far from being a fan of it that I'm not even worth really commentating on it. But this Austin Theory was there, and he was he was a heel, but he was the golden child. He was very, very athletic. He could do a lot of high flying moves. And plus he knew how to wrestle. He could do the takedowns, and he had the fucking he had the routine going. Like you can see right there, takes a tremendous bump, sells a fucking move. But the thing, he's only fucking 200 pounds, so you have to be really good. Oh, nice. He just got a flying head scissors. McAfee went for.
So somebody said that Brock's contract is up at SummerSlam. So he might beat Reigns and have to lose at SummerSlam or something.
I have no clue about the contract over there. But I don't know how they work it, or if they Brock is a funny guy. He signed that first contract, man. Yeah, you're right, Blood. I said that a few minutes ago. But Brock, he's a guy who'll sign sign a contract where he's only gonna make a dozen appearances a year. Because he makes that much money. He'll go to Saudi Arabia. He'll come Wrestlemania. Maybe he'll do SummerSlam. Maybe he'll make a few appearances on SmackDown or Raw, rather. But Brock Lesnar writes his own contract.
Look at this guy, McAfee. That reminds me. I knew it reminded me of something. It reminds me of that antivirus that comes with the computers and shit.
That's it, bro. McAfee. Yep. Yeah. See this Austin Theory. He's only a kid. Santillo, salute, brother.
Santillo Media. How's it going?
I gotta bop over to YouTube over here. I gotta make sure.
Yeah.
The Blood and Santillo are armed over there. Blood's got a lot of enemies on the internet. I don't want to see anybody timing him out. I gotta make sure he's got his. He's regged up over here. Santillo. Oh yeah, everybody's cool.
How is this match like above AJ Styles and Edge?
Well, like you said, bro, he's got the podcast going. He's probably got a billion fucking likes,
Yeah, he does have a big podcast for sure. But
man, I was looking at the fucking.
I never saw Howard Stern like headlining WrestleManias though. You know what I mean?
No, but I don't think Vince has got the control that he used to, and I don't think he's hip to it. I think he's, they can say, dude, this guy will get you so many hits on your website, on your YouTube channel. Dude, I was looking at the WWE YouTube channel today, 67 million fucking followers.
Yeah, they got a lot. Yeah.
Is there any sport that you can think of that would even come close to that?
Maybe the NFL.
Maybe. Maybe. I don't know, bro. 67 million? That's like a fucking country, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah, they get a lot of views, man. It's crazy.
Mm. Well, they were showing that they showed the pre-show on US on YouTube. You know, great quality and free. There were I think there were 4 matches on there. Salute my brother Jelly Bean.
Yeah, they had like 40,000 people watching, something like that.
Yeah, blood. You know this fucking announcer McAfee. He's a former punter in the NFL. He turned ring announcer, commentator, and then he got an attitude about him. He thinks he's one of the boys, and this other guy's a fucking rookie that Vince took under his wing. He wants to make him the golden child, and they're playing around with fucking ice. I mean, what the fuck? You got a fucking glass in your hand. You're fighting somebody. Make him eat the fucking glass, you dope. He puts the fucking headphones on so he can do his commentating job. I
They
mean,
give him ice. Yeah.
like, what the fuck? Yeah, he gets him with the ice. You know?
This table looks so weak, bro. Like,
It is. It is. I think Vince is sitting there just saying, what the fuck are these guys doing? This is WrestleMania.
this is like a segment on Raw, bro. This isn't like
This is Hulk Hogan and Andre the Giant. What the fuck are these guys doing? This is the Ultimate Warrior. These fucking clowns are stinking out AT&T Stadium.
What you think of the Ultimate Warrior when you were like younger? WrestleMania 6.
He was a sensation. He came around, but he didn't have any wrestling moves. You know, he was just a big fucking guy who hurt a lot of jobbers. It's, you know, when he wrestled fucking talent, I can't even remember any good matches that he had besides Hogan. He had a series with Andre the Giant, which was fucking stiff, boring.
Rick Rude carried him pretty good.
Yeah, but you know, he was a flash in the pan as far as I'm concerned. You know, I'm sorry that he died as young as he did, but he had nothing but solid words to say about professional wrestling. You know, I'm surprised that they have the Warrior Trophy now and everything. Man, he was bringing it down to the public, and then he mysteriously dies. You know, telling about how Vince made him take steroids and, you know, all these other fucking accusations that he had. He's lucky that he fucking made himself the fucking bread that he did. I mean, he was, before he even came in there, he was with Sting, you know, fucking Jim Hellwig. The fuck did they call him? The Dingo.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? The match LT against Bam Bam is actually a good match. You ever see that match?
Who was it?
LT and Bam Bam Bigelow?
LT?
Yeah, Lawrence Taylor. WrestleMania 11 was the main event.
LT.
Yeah, Lawrence Taylor.
Say that again?
Yeah, Lawrence Taylor.
Norman Sater.
Taylor.
Oh, LT. I'm sorry, D Styles. That Mexican accent of yours, bro. Oh, fucking LT. Yeah, bro. Fucking that was crazy shit. I mean, he was whacked out of his mind, smoking crack and everything else. Yeah, that was fucking wacky shit, bro.
Let me test this first. Can you hear the mic?
Yeah, I can now. Yeah.
Probably the gum in my mouth. So I don't know.
Could be, bro. Don't eat when you're on stage, bro. Remember you told me that? You can do anything.
I'm not eating. I'm chewing gum.
Like same thing, bro. I was on some channel the other day. The coach. He said, "Take that dick out of your mouth." He's talking to somebody on the phone that can't fucking. I'm like,
wow.
I'm laughing like a motherfucker. Coach Malachi,
Yeah.
my brother over at New Media. Those fucking open line phone calls, those are fucking nuts. Joe Lopez, salute my bra. Yeah, Bam Bam, bro, the funniest thing was when fucking Bam Bam, no, it was the Boss Man, I'm sorry. I get those guys mixed up so much. When the Big Show's father died, you remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
The fucking Boss Man dragging the casket.
He used to do crazy ass shit in wrestling, man.
Oh, he was just trying to use that kick, and Austin Theory kicked him in the knee. But you're right. This isn't a fucking match that's worthy of WrestleMania, especially so close to the fucking main event. This is like you're keeping people awake over here. Vince has got to be on fucking Thorazine or something out there, man.
Yep.
I mean, even I heard Shawn Michaels. No, what was it? It was Shawn Michaels and Razor Ramon in their first WrestleMania match. Fucking Gorilla Monsoon said, "You guys got 15 minutes," and they were like, "What the fuck?" But they put on a fucking spectacle for 15 minutes, and these guys, it's like they. Oh, here we go. McAfee just pinned this Vince's Golden Boy on my channel.
Wow.
Pitiful. Excuse me for a second. I gotta sneeze.
It's cool. Well, I can't believe they had him win. It's crazy. It's hilarious.
And you got almost 70,000 people screaming for this fucking guy.
This guy's career is over, brother. He'll never recover from this loss.
Who's that? Austin Theory?
Yeah.
Nah. Wrestling fans, they forget really easily.
It's over.
Like, dude, I saw Hulk Hogan and Andre the Giant. I mean, yeah, Hulk Hogan and Andre the Giant go at it in the 70s.
Is Vince going to enter the ring and fight him? What's going on? Hey, Vince isn't doing his time, bro.
Is he really?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. Oh, no. Vince is getting a little fucking slack there, bro. I think he's going to fire him right now. The famous "you're fired." Is that what's going to happen? Vince has got the circles under his eyes and everything. He doesn't look good. He looks like the pictures of his father they got hanging around the fucking museums, you know?
He's taking off the shirt. Oh, man. He's climbing the ring, Vince says. Oh, man.
Well, right now I see Vince going, "Me? You want me? You want me?"
Yo, Vince? This looks in better shape than this punter, bro.
Vince isn't always in good shape, man. He fucking he was, like I said, bro. Him and Triple H were religious gym rats.
Yeah.
And Vince has a fully staffed fucking, fully stocked gym in his headquarters in Titan fucking headquarters. That's as big as a 24-hour fitness center. 10,000 square feet workout space.
So Vince is really gonna wrestle right now? Is he really gonna do this?
Nah.
They rang the bell.
And plus, this guy could hurt him too.
He just did a clothesline.
No, I missed it. See, mine is lagging behind. I just had to restart it again. So.
Oh man, Vince. It's just gonna have a heart attack on WrestleMania and shit.
Yeah, see, Vince is. I'm at the spot right now where Vince is taking off his jacket.
Oh, okay.
Tie, but that's okay, man. Oh yeah, Vince is one more time. See, Vince is getting a hard on for this. He loves this shit. Are you kidding me? Vince is fucking. He just lost 10 years off his life. He feels like he's rejuvenated. You can see him. Vince is loving this shit, bro. That's why these guys are wrestling, because Vince wanted to have his fucking WrestleMania moment, and he couldn't think of anybody else that he could fucking flatten besides Pat McAfee, right?
McAfee's like taking forever to get up because like Vince cannot do a quick match.
Oh, look at see, Vince has got his fucking black tank top on.
he's
ready to go.
He's just like walking around like he owns a place, which he does, right?
Yeah,
but it's I don't know if he's gonna take a bump or what. That's what I'm waiting for.
No, I'm still at the point where they're just going nose to nose. The referee's in front of him. You want me? Vince is looking cocky as hell. And Vince is he's got a little smile. Vince is trying not to laugh. He's got that fucking howdy doody smile on. You want to slap it off of him. Oh! And he just got he got ambushed. He had his boy hit him from behind. I love it. And now Vince is going to finish him off. And look at Vince telling the referee, who signed your paycheck? Get the fuck out of my way. Ring the bell. Oh, elbow. Oh, Christ. That was a pretty poor clothesline. But like you said, 76 years old doing that.
I'm just waiting to see if Vince is really going to take a bump. Like you know, that's what I'm waiting to see.
Does he?
I don't know yet.
You can say it.
No, as of right now, he has not taken a bump.
Vince is blood knows. Vince is a tough motherfucker. Oh, and he's all using clothesline.
Bro, he tore both his quads, and while he's sitting down, he finished the promo.
I saw that.
It's one of the craziest things I've ever seen, man.
People thought he was faking it. No, yeah, McAfee's selling right now. From where I'm at on it, bro. He's Vince is going to give him a kick in the head. It looks like. Nope, Vince is just picking him up, and he's what the fuck's he doing? Oh, yelling in his face, bad mouthing him into the turnbuckle. What a fucking McAfee's selling him like a fucking Avon lady over here, bro.
Man, what the hell is this dude waiting for, bro? This is like the most awkward match right now.
Yeah, well, Vince wants to. It's probably his fucking retirement, just like Triple H. He had a huge speech earlier. He had his retirement. I guess Vince is probably going to do the same thing. They're probably going to get on a boat together and go around the world.
He just punted the ball in the guy's ribs. What a dumb finish. But he didn't take a bump. I knew he was going to take a bump.
And Vince has taken some classics in his day, too. That's why none of the wrestlers could ever argue with him. Oh, yeah, I'll take it.
Oh, man.
Oh, that fucking pull to the nuts. I just caught that one where Austin fucking Theory grabbed him by the heels and grabbed him by the ankles and fucking pulled his nuts into the turnbuckle.
So stupid.
And now Vince finishes him off with a football.
Yeah. I think Vince going to betray us in theory.
Bro, I was at a match in Providence in '77 at the Rhode Island Auditorium, and they had a bar next door called the Penalty Box. And when it was over, Vince is in there with the referee Danny Davis, and Vince is fucking goosing him while he's dancing. I swear, Vince was I wish I had been sharper and paid more attention. I probably could have met him a little better because he was fucking young and partying, and he was fucking grabbing asses of guys. I mean, Vince was weird. Here's the punting. I'm catching that. Nope, he's not going to punt it to the crowd. Look, fucking Vince. What the fuck is this? Jesus Christ. Like an old man walking around the ring like he's fucking, he is. He does have more money than anybody in that joint.
Yo, like everything is taking forever in this segment, bro. It's like everything. It's crazy.
Ah, man, that was fucking poor. I just caught the football.
Oh, shit. Austin just came. Steve Austin's coming out. Let me pause it. Tell me when Steve Austin comes out.
Vince just made the pin. His arms were just raised there.
Oh, man, this is great.
Yep. The referee's putting Vince's arm up, and Vince has still got a little bicep that he retained there.
Like I was like, what are they taking so long for? And then like I'm like, and then finally they somebody in the back was fucking up or something.
There's only time for one more match. They can't have they couldn't possibly have two. Well, maybe they will. I don't know. That's why I can't figure out why they.
I mean, but how long is Roman Lesnar? It's probably gonna be like 5 minutes. So like.
Roman and Brock Lesnar? Damn it. No, it's got to be That's got to be a 20-minute match, at least. I'm thinking anyway, man. A match of that caliber, and that's the one they
Man,
went
this
on all the
shit's
posters.
because I'm watching it on Peacock, and I think you guys are rolling your boat gently down the you know what, and that's why you're behind, huh?
Oh yeah, I stream everything, bro. I don't give a fuck.
It's
It's legal.
yeah, I
Google
got
tells me where to get it. I ask Google, where can I watch WrestleMania? Click here. I swear, bro. Click here. I don't have to go to. I don't have to type www, and I'm right there,
oh
man.
man,
Fuck pay
Austin
per
hasn't come
view.
out yet for you.
Nope, nobody came. Nobody ever came out for me. I go through the black box. I go. The last pay per view that I ordered was Thomas Hearns against Iran Barkley 2,
Damn,
and even that didn't come in right.
damn. No, but Austin hasn't come out yet on your screen.
No, Austin. It's Vince and his protege talking in the ring there. Vince is raising his hand, fucking flexing his buys, and that's what they're doing right now. They're in center ring, and now I just heard the dawn. I didn't hear it, but I see the lights going off. I see Vince's eyes waking up. Stone Cold's walking down the fucking.
Man, they're burying this dude, bro. Now he just got beat by Austin, bro.
Oh yeah, he's the one. If anybody catches a stunner, it's going to be this guy, and I want to see how he sells it, bro.
He just sold the shit. That's one of the best sells for a stunner I've ever seen. What do you see it?
I can't wait. After all, it's fucking WrestleMania. It's got to be good. Yeah, Vince is going to get right out of the way. This kid's got to get right. Come on. Do your job. Protect Vince.
I mean, how long is Lesnar? Like Lesnar
Damn.
can't.
Does Vince look old? Looks like he's in a fucking casket. That's how old his face looks.
Oh man,
He's bombed.
everybody wants.
There goes Stone Cold, just nailed him. Couple of right hands. Another right hand. The kick to the stomach and the stunner. Oh, did he? Oh man, bro, that was unbelievable.
He sold the shit out of it.
Hey, you see that dude in the front row with the green shirt on, with the fucking brown hat?
Yeah.
He's at every single WrestleMania for the last 5 years. He's in fucking Saudi Arabia. Same shirt. The guy's got to be 300 pounds of gelatinous, and he's at every fucking match. Shout out to him, man. I wish I had his fucking bread. I notice things like that weird, but next time you see any front row crowd, Monday Night Raw, he's always there. Here we go. They're gonna do some fucking Steve Weisers.
Is he really gonna sell the fucking?
I don't know. You know, I think Vince he's gonna have to
because Vince can't fall like he can't.
He's got to give him a stunner.
He fell. Yo, Vince, that's so weird.
I can't wait. Come on, hurry up.
Yo, Vince had collapsed before he took the
stun. And Vince has got that confident, cocky look on his face right now. He's friends with him. Me and you are friends. Clink. Here we go.
Yo, Austin was like, no, you're gonna take it, motherfucker.
Oh, there we go. Oh, it took him forever.
Vince, he might have totally fought again, bro.
He's got his eyes open. He's out cold. Bro.
Oh, he's gonna stun this dude. It's gonna happen. He better stun the punter, bro.
And nobody's coming to Vince's fucking attention, man. No.
Yo, he felt like weird. That was like a weird way to take the stunner.
Oh, bro, really? I mean, that was terrible. That was awkward. He could have hurt himself. Poor bastard. And look at that. And he's stomping on him.
Yo, like they're pouring beer all over the mat. Like I would be pissed if I was wrestling next, you know?
And that's his brand too, Steve Weiser. I forget what they call it, but that they were showing close ups on the cans. Oh, this dude's gonna get a stunner too, McAfee, no doubt about it. What the fuck? I would whatever odds you give me, I bet that McAfee's gonna get a fucking Stone Cold stunner. Couple of beers, couple of those Steve Weisers. They can't call it Steve Weiser. It's got some other name, man.
He's in a stud. Yeah.
You know. I got. Oh, there we go. He's having the beers right now. He's up on the fucking turnbuckle. But like I said, as soon as he came in there, I could guarantee it. He was going to catch a stunner. I want to see how he sells it. Nobody sold it like that. Austin Theory. That was that was fucking Shawn Michaels. Take some notes,
Oh man.
All right, here we go. Here comes he's got the beers in his hands. He's getting to have a drink with fucking Stone Cold, stupid bastard. The cheers. All the beer run down his fucking chest. Boom. Slow motion. Everybody takes the fucking bump differently from that stunner.
Vince looked like he tripped back, and instead of letting him be, he like grabbed his head, and he's like, "No, you're gonna do this." And he just like plodded forward and landed on his knees, bro.
What was that? Vince's or
Vince?
Oh,
yeah.
Oh yeah, Vince's. That was awkward. That didn't even look good. I can only imagine what Vince is feeling like right now. But Stone Cold, he's definitely getting the fucking. He's getting the push. He's going out in style. They give him a fucking victory. Give him another.
Whoa! He almost tripped. Stone Cold did.
Especially with those fucking plastic knees of his. He must be getting some good dough to do this and publicity for his podcast.
This motherfucker took a bump on the fucking concrete, bro.
Oh, I saw it yesterday. Look, he's very ginger when he jumps on it now. I'm watching the other guy drink a beer when he's laying down. McAfee.
So the story behind the 316 is Jake the Snake Roberts had a storyline that he was like a born again Christian or something like that. So he was quoting the Bible a lot during the King of the Ring, and after Stone Cold beat Jake the Snake, he cut the Austin 316 promo. Where like you quote your Bibles, you quote it or something like that. He goes, Austin 316 says, "I just whoop your ass." That's what that.
Oh, there was a trainer in the gym I was working, and she was a born again Christian, and I'm on the fucking treadmill, and I says to her, Austin 316. Oh, you know what that means? I says, yeah, it means I just kick your ass. She looked at me like, what the fuck? Love that though. Fucking Jake the Snake, another fucking legend, royalty right there, man. Fucking love the hard stuff. Love the fucking crack. Love the fucking booze.
This shit, I still can't believe Vince did that.
Now Vince will die in that fucking ring.
I don't know. He probably will, man, because he don't stop, dude.
Oscar Prince, salute, bro. Now Vince is too old for that shit, but nobody's gonna tell Vince that you're not gonna do it. This was like an old man, He wants to take that one last fucking trip out of the nursing home. And WrestleMania, that's like I said earlier, man. Vince invested everything, every fucking penny he had. If WrestleMania 1 did not succeed, Vince would not be doing what he's doing today. Seriously, bro.
You want to hear something crazy? So Stone Cold retired at WrestleMania 19. That means that like when he retired, like
almost 20 years.
This WrestleMania is just as far away as WrestleMania 1 was when he retired. You know what I mean? That's crazy.
Dude, I remember WrestleMania 1. That's how fucking far I was, and even when WrestleMania 1 happened, I had already been to probably fucking 80 wrestling matches, I'd gone to seen many matches, bro.
Did you really grow up in a time where people thought it was real?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Cause like my whole life, everyone knew it was fake. Like there was
No,
no
I was
like,
I was at a live event once, and we were cheering for the George the Animal Steel against Chief Jay Strongbow at this place. It burned. It was called Jack Witchy's. He was a
yeah.
promoter in the Northeast, and he had like a barn basically, maybe a 300-seat barn, and they'd have the fucking top talent there. 5 matches every Friday night. I think it was about 10, maybe between $5 and $10 to get in. And I was in there. I'm rooting for George the Animal Steel over Chief Jay Strongbow. And there's these fucking yahoos sitting in front of me, man. And they wanted to fight me because I'm cheering for the bad guy. They believed it so much. They were fucking. I mean, when Chief Jay Strongbow was getting beat up, the fucking
Yeah.
broad was crying. Oh, bro. I mean, they believed it 100%. Like I said, went to the parking lot. I
That's,
thought I was gonna get beat with the fucking guy.
that's a bit much for me to be crying and shit.
Oh man, I'm telling you.
Oh, I heard a lot of people cry when Roddy Piper beat up
Jimmy Snooker
Juma Snuka and shit.
with the coconut in the head.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, a lot. Some people still believed it back then. I mean, I've seen people who will old ladies who will die by it. You know, you can't tell them it's fake. It's fucking wrestling. That's their fucking thing. It's real. Oh, those guys are killing each other, and that's fucking wrestling, man. You know. Yeah,
Yeah.
I grew up in that era. I've seen dozens, hundreds of people who believe
Well,
it.
let me ask you this, bro. Like WrestleMania 1, like how many of those fuckers are still alive, bro? Like just
Well,
Hogan and that's it?
I don't know, bro. You know, if I thought about it, you know, you're right. We could probably go right through the list. SD Jones is dead, and Bundy. I mean, right down the line because they only had maybe 10 matches, if that, at WrestleMania 1. But you had, you know, Hogan, and you had, I think Cowboy Bob Orton is still alive, isn't he? Randy's father. And,
Right.
you know, then you had Mr. T. Piper's gone.
Yeah. Pepper's
And,
gone, yeah.
He was at WrestleMania 1. He was the special outside the ring fucking announcer. I mean, outside the ring referee, and he fucking tagged Cowboy Bob Orton with a fucking right hand, bro. It was hilarious. But here we go, man. This is the main event coming up, man. Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns.
Man.
And Brock Lesnar's both of these guys. They're fucking killers, man. You can imagine them in a real fight.
Yeah, but these guys, they're the only believable characters nowadays. Like, you know what I mean?
Brock Lesnar's a believable character to me.
Well, he is. I mean, because he's a former UFC champion. You know, it is what it is. Like,
But he just was
NCAA.
always.
Yeah, you're right.
You know, he just had that attitude. You could tell he was a fucking bully, a guy who got his way. He didn't hang around with the boys, you know. He was just a pay me and fucking see you later.
What do you think to win?
Ah,
What are
man.
you gonna give it to?
Know. I think Roman Reigns is going to win, but it could go either way. See, and the reason for that is I saw somebody mention that Roman Reigns is defending the title on Long Island, like after Monday Night Raw.
Wow.
So I might have misheard it, but that's who I think is going to win. LT, my bra, salute, man.
I don't know if they're gonna. I mean, obviously, it comes down to what. I mean, I know you say you don't think Vince runs it no more, but whoever is running it, right? It comes down to who they. I don't know. Plus, every time they've wrestled, it hasn't Brock won at WrestleMania. Man, he took a. Bruce not gonna get high as fuck for this match.
No, a lung buster.
Man,
I'm getting myself unwound over here, bro. This is a lot of excitement in this fucking WrestleMania going on.
Brock Lesnar, man.
Now, when he came around, his first run, it was incredible, man. And you know, getting beat by Eddie Guerrero, that was big too. You remember that?
Well, yeah, I remember that.
You know, he was pretty much untouchable as the champ. And man, you know, I go back to watching Bruno Sammartino as the fucking champ for like 8 years.
Damn.
That was crazy. But Brock Lesnar, I didn't think Eddie was going to beat him, but that's when he started to sell more. When he first came in, he was stiff, and people got hurt working with him.
You know what? Blood is asking if he's better on the mic. Look, I don't follow it like that anymore, but I've seen some stuff on YouTube. They made him a heel, and I think he's a lot better as a heel. A lot better.
Well, that's why he had that's why he always had Paul Lee as his mouthpiece, because he wasn't as good on the mic, and no, Vince didn't even want to hire Paul Lee. He had bad blood with him, but because he knew it would enhance Brock Lesnar's drawing power, he went. He you know, Vince is one of those guys. Never say never. Does not. You know, that's Vince's. He lives by that.
This guy, he's the high chief. It's one of the. It's like so good.
Oh, bro, I remember his grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. He was a character. They used to call me the chief all through fucking high school and everything, and you know, for years. That was a nickname that I had that was basically people didn't even know who Bruce Goes was. They knew the chief. But that was because I was watching wrestling religiously, and the High Chief Peter Maivia, I was smoking so much weed, I was always high, and I was the chief.
Man.
And I can relate to this cocksucker going back to the early 70s.
I was a heel. I was the chief because I was always high.
Yeah, bro. I used to call other. I'd say, hey chief," and they go, "Oh no, you're the chief. You're the high chief." So hey,
Man.
it stuck with me, bro. I have a fucking Indian with a headdress tattooed in my left bicep. That's how indented it was. Where I mean, I used to own a restaurant, and people would be in there. They didn't know me as Bruce Chief. Hey Chief, you want me to cut today, Chief? Yeah. But hey, it is what it is. Right now, we got the beginning of a great match coming on here. Roman Reigns, you got the Usos behind him. Now, what's going on here? He became a heel. He got these grand fucking visions. He got these.
Yeah, he's a heel now. You know.
He's the head of the table. The fucking high chief of the.
I mean, he's not Stone Cold on the mic, obviously, but he's better.
Nah.
You know, better than he was.
Roman Reigns, he's weak on the mic too. Both of these guys are.
Brock's not that bad, actually. It's okay, actually.
Compared to the guys in the day,
No, of course
and these guys didn't take the acting lessons that these guys are taking too. But back in the day, they had a gift. One-liners. I mean, shit. Jerry Lawler. Nobody's like Jerry Lawler. Even Jesse.
Yeah.
Oh, those guys were just.
Because like there's a difference between acting and working a crowd, right? There's a difference between acting and cutting a promo, but somewhere along the way they've turned it into acting, and it doesn't work. You know what I mean?
Oh well, fans can see right through acting. That's what it is.
In other words, they're both fake, but an act and a promo are two different things.
Yeah, because fans can see right through it. When you're acting, they see that. It's like, what the fuck? But when you're giving your heart, they get behind you. They start believing it. You know, it's fucking reality, bro. You know, and that's what wrestling is. You know, it's escape time. That's why this weekend, bro. This was smoked the fucking toka too. The old lady went to bed at 8:30. I'm here watching this, and you know, I invited all you cats into my living room over here, and this is, to me, this is like going back into the old days over here. You know, the pay-per-view.
Look at fucking chairs.
All my friends are dead too. I used to watch wrestling with, bro.
That stadium was created, 2007 they finished it? It still looks nice.
It's huge.
Yeah.
It's going to look just like that for the fucking Errol Spence and Ugas fight too, bro.
I don't know if there's going to be that many people in there. But
you don't think so, man? I don't know, bro. I think it's already I don't know. That's a good question. But WrestleMania, that sells out as soon as they drop the tickets. CM Punk and The Rock with the best on the mic. Yeah,
I don't think Errol Spence gonna have 70,000 in there. I don't, but we'll see.
We'll see, man.
That's his thing now. He tells people to acknowledge him. I'm gonna start telling people that shit. I gotta start healing it up like in my shows and shit.
Oh,
Acknowledge me.
you talk in the three. You gotta talk in the third person. You don't ever say me. You say D Styles doesn't want to hear that. You know.
Hey, that is did wrestling start that shit, man, with the talking in the third person and shit? Like,
That's been a language in its for generations. You know, forever. But wrestling definitely uses it big. They expound on that. Kane the bad guy. Salute my brother. Salute, man.
I heard Devin Haney talking in the third person, like at the press conference. I was like, come on. Like,
Oh, I've heard guys on YouTube in their channels talking third person.
yeah,
It's like, what the fuck, dude? Listen to yourself, you know?
acknowledge me. Let's just like, well, I gotta get my paycheck, so
That's it. That's what it's all about. Like that. Paul E. Vince said he would never work with him again. Paul E. slandered Vince on fucking Inside Edition and fucking TMZ. But when there's bread involved, Paulie will bite it. You know, fucking Paulie. He's a New York guy, a Northeast guy. He just fits right in. Where Jim Cornette, he hated working for the WWE, bro. He fucking couldn't stand living in Connecticut. And, you watch his podcast now, and
you know what? What made Razor Ramon cool? What made him cool was that like he referred to himself in the third person, but by his nickname. You know what I mean? Well, the bad guy.
The Rock always
yeah,
did.
yeah, that's true.
The Steiner brothers, they are. I mean, that's been a part of wrestling. It's always been a key sign of arrogance when you refer to yourself in the third person, bro. That's forever, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
But I didn't even know who was the champ here. Brock Lesnar's got the title around his waist. I didn't even.
Oh, they're both. Yeah, it's like boxing now. They have multiple champions.
Yeah, well, I know they got the SmackDown, but bro, this is
even wrestling. They got multiple world champs, bro.
This is unification now, D style.
Yeah, they're calling it the unification for undisputed.
yeah. And what are they going to do as soon as it happens? They're going to both.
They're going to break it up. Yeah. It's just so stupid. You see, like boxing's always been like a big brother to wrestling, and we're giving it a bad influence.
Always.
We're a bad influence. You see what I mean?
Well, you know, boxing and wrestling go hand in hand. You know, back when I used to buy my first wrestling magazines, it was half boxing. I'd say, what the fuck? I'd be bummed out. But then I started reading the other half, and I started reading about these guys like, like fucking Emil Griffith. You know, fucking Marciano, the opponents that he had, Ali's early comings, and it was like pro wrestling and boxing together. So I
think Vince's like grandfather was a boxing promoter, wasn't he?
Yeah, for sure. You know,
that's why I'm always kind of like.
These styles, they had the same ring at Madison Square Garden for boxing and wrestling. It's in the Hall of Fame right now. The same ring that Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier fought in.
Yeah,
Bruno Sammartino and Ivan
Sammartino talked about that. Back in the day, we didn't have those springy rings.
Yeah, I used to go pat them back in the day. I'd say, these guys got to fall on this. And now it's like, I mean, you can't even get near it anyway, but it's got springs underneath it and acoustics to it. A whole different feeling. Before it was like a piece of plywood with a sweater stretched across it.
I'll be right back, brother. Give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Not a problem, my bro. Not a problem. We take over for you. Vince was funding. Yeah, definitely. When Vince was funding ECW was awesome though. That was fucking I don't even know if you can call that wrestling. That was just kicking ass. I mean, bizarre shit. Fucking barbed wire, baseball bats, tables, triple tables. I mean, that was career shortening. Lighting tables on fire, getting slammed to a table. But we got some good shit here, man. The unification. Paul and Brock are looking at each other, smiles on their faces. Paulie's saying something to him on the mic. And these two used to be Paul Lee was his advisor. He was his manager, his mouthpiece. And now he jumped ship. Let's see what could we compare this in boxing to? Maybe like
Yo, why doesn't Brock take steroids? Like it's just wrestling, like
oh, Brock takes steroids.
I don't know, man. He don't look the way he looked like
Jeez.
back then.
Maybe not now. As people get older, they learn about the side effects. But back in the day, steroids, when like I said, they were relatively new. People took them, but they weren't illegal, and there wasn't a stigmas attached.
So is this the thing now that the wrestlers do their own intro or whatever? Like,
I don't know these styles. I haven't. This is the first match the first WrestleMania I've watched in a year.
I can't believe they're doing they have multiple champions now. They're doing undisputed. It's just crazy.
Well, I think they've been listening to the fucking boxing chat rooms a lot, and they said, "Hey, man, we got to do some unifications over here." That's what they're calling it. They're calling it the unification. That's how I read it today in the. And look at him. And Brock Lesnar's got some good fucking talking going on. I guess he's kind of picked up his vocabulary a little bit. He doesn't really have to rely on a mouthpiece anymore.
Right. Yeah, I mean he's always been kind of good. It's just that he cares now more. You know what I mean?
Well, he's a strange character. He's got that compound up in Minnesota. Maybe it's in Canada now. And he stays antisocial. He hunts a lot. He's very, very right wing politics. He's I don't know, man. I don't know what a survivalist maybe, just a weird character. He doesn't socialize.
He's a good cat.
Doing a lot of speaking.
He just does his own thing. You know what I mean?
That's it. He does his own thing. He's a country boy. He's got the money to get away with it, and he does it. Neighbors bother you? Here, here's $100,000.
How awesome would it be to see like Canelo at WrestleMania?
You'll see it. You'll see it, bro.
I just cut a promo. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Hey, we saw Floyd bust the Big Show's nose. The Big Show put that schnoz up there. Hit me as hard as you can.
They give WWE gave Big Show some good money to take that 3-punch combination.
Yeah. Oh, sure. Yeah. Oh, fuck. And they gave Floyd some big money to throw it.
Yeah. He hit him with like a 3. For those that never saw it, he Big Show got on his knees and was telling Floyd come on, hit me. Hit it with a nice what was it, like a 3-piece, something like that?
I don't remember exactly, but all I know is he busted the Big Show's nose.
Yeah, he was bleeding and shit, and it's crazy.
And the Big Show said afterwards, I saw him in an interview. He said, I told him, hit me as hard as you can. He only weighs 150 pounds. Fucking Big Show's 350.
Yeah.
Oh, Paulie doesn't like to see Roman Reigns get tossed. These suplexes, man. I saw him give John Cena. He must have given him 30 of those belly to backs.
Man.
It's like, how the fuck did Cena get up after that? And Cena beat him.
That's the thing about Lesnar. That fucker doesn't take most of the bumps. It's his opponents.
No, he gives them.
He'll take a couple, but
not as many as he gives out, though. Yep. I mean, already these fucking belly to bellies, dude. I don't give a fuck. That has to just jaw your insides up, especially when you're getting 5 of them in a row.
Man.
And I love how they do this. That was only started within the last 20 years, that holding the top rope and getting that clothesline, knocking you over it. And if they did that 25 years ago, that would have been the end of the match, a guy getting thrown out that hard. Now it's right back up, right back in. Fucking
that was supposedly against the rules, right?
Well, yeah. In the old NWA, you couldn't throw somebody over the top rope. That was disqualification right there. When Ric Flair was the champ back in the 70s. And here we go. Oh, that spear. And that's another move that's only been as of recent. The spear. Nobody used that back in the early days. You can see why, because you miss with that and fucking go right into the steel turnbuckle with the shoulder. Oh. And people don't realize the injuries that these wrestlers get, too. I mean, sprains, fucking broken fingers, shit like that. That don't stop you. You got to get right back in the ring the next night. Just hope your fucking opponent knows you got that injury and takes it easy on you.
So instead of franchise champion, they have a universal champion, and then the WWE champion.
And the Intercontinental, which is a minor league belt, but it's just as big. And hey, wrestling, man, it is what it is. Like, I'll never forget. My dad told me many years ago. I said, "What's that?" He goes, "The wind blew and the shit flew, and professional wrestling is still on." And I'll never forget that. And that was at the end of a fucking. He took me to the Royal Auditorium to a long time ago to a fucking live card.
I wonder how long this match is going to be. Like, Lesnar matches are never that long.
I said it was going to be about 20 minutes. I think that's about as long as Brock can give you. But
the more offense,
there's going to be a lot of false finishes here.
The more offense this guy gets early, the more likely he's going to lose, bro. That Superman punch does not look like a Superman punch.
He didn't even hit him with that one. That was he missed. Now he never pins anybody with a Superman punch. It's got to be that final. Cock it up. Here we go. Yeah. Now that one was pretty good. You know, one thing about wrestling today is they really take the bumps a lot harder than they did back in the old days. Because, like I said, they got that harder ring, and
yeah,
they just weren't. They didn't have the schools. They didn't know how to do half of the shit they do today. Yeah, Brock looks like he's a little bit dazed over here, man.
You ever seen a match where he punched Braun Strowman, like for real?
Where Roman Reigns did?
No, Brock.
Brock? I don't remember it, but
Braun Strowman hit him with a knee, like to the ribs, like twice. And Brock like punched him. He said, "Hey, slow the fuck down." Give him a receipt.
Oh, I know. Vader was always accused of being real stiff on people, and he was a fucking killer. The guy could do fucking.
That's what killed his run in WWE with Shawn Michaels didn't want to work with him.
Yeah, and he was fucking talented. He'd do that moonsault off the top rope. A 350-pound guy? Come on. But yeah, he was just inducted into the Hall of Fame on, posthumously. But he was inducted on Friday night too. His wife was there. His kid was there. And it was like, everybody loved Vader. It was Vader time.
That's nice.
Yeah, it was good. That's why I came here, bro. I watched that the other night.
Did Triple H get in, or did they put him in the Hall of Fame?
The Big Show slap. You know that blood. That's like getting hit in the chest with a frying pan from somebody that can hold it with two hands and get a good swing on you. That's that slap in the chest the Big Show gives you. Remember they used to have that the Who's Tough Enough, that competition. The Miz was in it. They had a bunch of guys in there, but they were graduating to the WWE, and they were eliminating one after every week. And they had them all go in there with the Big Show and take that fucking slap to the chest.
Wow.
They just had to stand there. Big Show would just bang. I mean, that fucker, you could hear it on the cheapest seat in the house. You could fucking hear it. Yeah, Brock Lesnar, man, he got that fucking funky hairdo going on. He just had a flat top for most I remember. I never saw that. He got extensions in there or something. He looks like he's gone a little soft.
Yeah. Be hilarious if oh come on, they took out the ref. Come on. There we go. Something crazy's gonna happen.
Yeah, Brock's got that sinister smile on his face. Is he still in charge on your end?
No, it's got a little blowed.
Oh, did he? Okay. All right. Where I'm looking at it now, he's definitely in a position for a low blow. And I can see Roman getting up slow. And, oh, yeah, right there. Come on. No, not yet. No, he's still picking him up for the F5. But Roman's gave him a fucking fish hooked his nose, almost knocked the referee out, speared him. Referee's down and out. Yeah, so I'm probably way behind. I'm behind you a little bit, but referee just earned his fucking 5-minute break here. Shot to the nuts.
That
They
whole
always do
spot
that.
made that whole spot made no sense. Like he hit someone with the spear to finish him. It takes out the ref, so he cheats, and then he does a cover. Like I don't know who's booking these matches, but
It ain't Pat Patterson, that's for sure.
like why would you waste that spot when you just did the offense? You know, like it's just stupid.
Oh, in the head with the fucking belt. The referee's not there to count. Or is the referee going to count? 1, 2, and oh, Brock just gets that fucking shoulder up at 3. It's like
People,
Tyson Fury rising from the dead at the count of
just,
7.
some people still keep saying it's gonna be a no contest. Like they can't do a no contest in the main event. You know,
Maybe, bro. They've done it before.
does
I
anybody have
remember.
the money in the bank? You know.
Nah, yeah, but this they could definitely do a double disqualification. Oh, they have rules going on for that. As double count out, double disqualification. When when he superplexed the Big Show, that's when the fucking ring came down. Remember that?
Yeah, they copied it again with Big Show and Mark Henry and
Well, the first time was a mistake. I think it probably wasn't because there are no mistakes. Everything's a work, but I believe there was a mistake.
I think it was a word because like they have Royal Rumbles in those rings like with like 30 fuckers in there. Right?
Oh, okay. Kind of a spear from behind. I don't know what that was all about. Didn't even get a 1 count on that. Yeah, it looks like fucking. It looks like we're at a standstill over here.
Was Bobby Lashley in the pay per view?
Yeah, Bobby Lashley took on that big fucking guy. New guy. I forget his name. Somebody in the chat wrote it earlier. It's a 1-word name. He was a bodyguard for AJ Styles. Big, huge black guy. He's got to be 400 pounds. He's got to be 7 feet tall. But anyway, him and Bobby Lashley have a feud going on. Bobby Lashley looked like a midget next to this guy. That's how big he is. And this guy's in shape too. Anyway, he took the fucking fall. Bobby Lashley pinned him, but it was a good match. It was like 2 fucking giants in the ring. It was probably the best match of the night so far. This match isn't bad.
Okay.
He's got that kimono lock there, man. That would make a no.
Paul, I like how Paul just sells the whole match when he's outside. Man.
Yeah, that kimono lock. That's ever since that guy gave it to Kurt Angle. The guy that was in Tough Enough too. The same thing I was talking about. Remember when he put that kimono lock on Kurt Angle? Almost broke his arm.
It's over.
Referee.
The match is over, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know when you see it.
All right. Yeah, I knew that their timeline had to be done by midnight my time. Oh, the spear, Roman Reigns. That's it right there, bro. Yep, fucking speared. Brock knows he's going on vacation. He's happy. Give me my check. That's another thing Brock said. He said before he came back the second time, he wanted to win. He didn't want to lose. So when he came back again, he understood what wrestling was. So he didn't care. Just pay me. Fucking Roman. Well, if I was betting on it, I would have bet Roman Reigns. Fucked up his hand. That hand feels like it's gonna fall off over here.
Damn.
Poor Brock. You know it, blood. He needs the weed I'm smoking to fucking relieve the pain that he's in right now, bro.
So is The Rock gonna come out or what?
I don't know, man. I'm behind you. If you haven't seen him yet, I still have a couple of minutes to go. I still have Paul just put the he just put the fucking lay around the head of Roman Reigns, he's got the two belts in his hand now. Roman Reigns I think he just said "suck my dick" when he left the fucking ring over here.
Did he? I don't know.
He said something fucking not nice.
Wow, that's funny.
Kind of grabbed his crotch a little bit, you know. I don't think they're giving each other Christmas cards.
That's crazy that they actually gave him that they gave him a clean finish, right? Because they wouldn't give Edge a clean win over AJ Styles. Like.
No, this was no doubt about it. Fucking Lesnar just he took that fucking squash, you know. He let him go over him, kept those shoulders down.
Yep.
Yeah,
Brock probably is making more money that is willing to take some L's right
Expert, now. Come on. You don't bet on professional wrestling. You just lost $75.
Well, you bet on the no contest, bro? That's crazy. You
come bet on wrestling? Expert. Damn. Next time you want to place a bet on wrestling, call me. I'll give you odds for every possible conclusion of every possible match. It'll only take me one day to study wrestling again. Because, man, it's a work, baby. Look at that! Oh, look at these kids all staying up late watching wrestling over here. Roman Reigns, then Brock. Is he going to go out with any concession, or is he just going to leave? This is WrestleMania, Brock. If you're going to retire now.
Oh man, I was waiting for The Rock to come out.
Yeah, what's going on? No Rock?
No Rock. If you smell, that'll be hilarious.
That would have been. Well, you know, you had the Stone Cold moment when all of a sudden it was dun, 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 dun. And now we were waiting for the if you smell. Oh, don't tell me fucking Paul and no. I saw somebody at ringside. I thought it was Paul Lee going and shaking Brock's hands, but Paul Lee will play the villain to the grave. He's got that sinister look on him. I like Paul Lee. Cool cat. And Roman Reigns stretching out his arms like he's crucified, like he's on a fucking cross over there.
Yeah, it wasn't that good. No.
It's
what the fuck did Randy Orton do in this WrestleMania?
Well, he's a tag team with what the fuck's his name there? The hey dude, man, the MMA guy, Matt Riddle. Matt Riddle. They're actually tag team champs on SmackDown, and I think they successfully defended it tonight.
Really? Uh-huh.
Yeah, bro.
It's kind of weird to see Orton in a tag team. But...
It is, but you know, Orton is what has he got? About 15 world titles so far. He'll probably get another one. But no, he's taking it easy. He's showing his age. But he wrestled tonight in a 6-man tag team match. There were 5 other guys in there, and he was probably 10 years older than the closest one to his age. So he was calling the whole match.
Damn.
AD Style, it's almost midnight over here, man.
Yeah, brother.
I'm going to shut it down. I got to let my dog out. I got to go kiss my wife, let her know I haven't taken off for the night. And brother, thank you so much for coming on here with me, man. I appreciate it, man.
Absolutely, brother. Have a good one. Peace.
Peace to you, my brother. Everybody out there, man, in the YouTube world, I thank you so much for coming and joining me for WrestleMania 38 over here, man. Everybody that was out there, my voice is kind of gone right now. My water glass is empty. My Toka 2 is fucking dirty here, man. So it's almost time to shut these engines down for tonight, man. Blood, my brother, expert genius, Kane. See who came in there tonight, man. I want to give you all a shout out, man, because I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. Oscar Prince, man. Well, we got Joe Lopez, bro. Thanks for coming in here, man. Thanks for coming in. Felix Nunez, thank you, brother. If any of you guys are still here, or if you were here, man, I appreciate it, man. We watched WrestleMania, man. I've been watching wrestling for fucking over 50 years, 60 years, bro. Since I was playing in mud puddles. Haven't lost my love for it. I saw WrestleMania was coming on this weekend. I got the bug. I got the love again for it, and here it was. It was a fun evening. Thank you so much for coming on. Bruce Gass, Boxing, Jazz, and More. Peace.